What's up? What's up?
Good morning, everybody. How we doing? It is October 1st, guys. Can you believe it? We're already in October. Reaper, hello there. Good to see you. Good to see everyone. Thank you so much for being here, guys. And boop. There we go. What's up? Xantor, good morning. How you guys doing? Can you believe it's October already? What's up, Lento? Let's see here. Good morning, Dahlia. Good morning, Sendo. Good morning, Wonder Sandwich. Kuji, Swirly, Sills. Wednesdays are for winning keys with Rob. Let's have a great day, chat. Let's have a great day. We got a lot of things going on today. We got keys, as always. We got trading posts whenever server reset happens. We got Dalgroth here. What's up, Dalgroth? We got the OG Dalgroth. What's up, Naxu? We've got midnight deep dive and Q&A stream at was it noon? Yeah, noon Eastern, 9 Pacific. We got all the things. It's about time you guys hit October 1st. Listen, we're not early, we're not late. We got there right when we meant to, okay? Let's see here. Cam Shady, good morning. Tim, Foliate, Casket, Mike, Salty, Max, Demuddy, Kylix, Lestatus. I think we said hey to everyone. I think we got everyone. Good morning. All right, so like I said, we got big WoW stream around noon today. So that's going to be in about 4 hours. And we got trading post stuff coming up in a couple hours. Apparently this trading post is actually really good, so I'm kind of excited. Gonna be some good shit. Some mounts, some actual good looking armor. This might be one of the rare trading posts where I just don't have enough tenders. Just under 2 hours and it'll be October 2nd here. Ooh. It's not a race. Imagine having less than 7k tenders. Dude, I think I have 1,200. Let me go see.
Welcome to the trading post.
Yeah.
Bye for now.
I haven't mathed it out yet, but I'm either going to be able to get everything or I'll be like one off. In which case I can just freeze that. What's up, Papa Rise? What up, what up? Give me 2 seconds. Okay. No, we're not gonna listen to that again. They don't give us enough tenders, so mounts are a priority for me. Yeah, mounts are priority number 1. For me, anyway. I don't know about you guys. Pets, transmog, mounts. See, I have that order flipped. Yeah, it's the exact opposite way for me. The shaman is 680, by the way, but just trust. Dude, shaman, Resto Shaman is the healer I trust the most. Mounts are irrelevant because I have close to 1k and only use 3. Yeah, for me, like, I have over 600, and like, I know for like collectors that's not a lot, but I don't know, I get a good feeling whenever I collect a new mount, even though I most likely have no intention of using it, but it feels good to get a mount. And I've described the sensation to be very reminiscent of like getting a new Pokemon card. Like, yeah, I'm never gonna play Pokemon. I have no reason to actually play these cards, but you know, whenever you collect a good one, it feels nice. Do you think they'll bring back Collector's Bounty? I think they will do something similar to Collector's Bounty at least once per expansion, because that was very successful, but they probably don't want to do it like every patch, because then everyone will just have every mount. So it's good, but maybe only like one time per expansion. Or maybe they could bring it back every patch, but like focus on only like one expansion's worth of mounts, you know, something like that, something to keep it going, but maybe not make it to where everyone just has everything. But I really enjoyed it, but they gotta be careful with it. All right, let's get it started, guys. First giveaway of the day going out right now. If you want to join us, sign up now. The remixes will let everyone have everything. They'll let you have a lot of things. Not quite everything. There's some things that you won't be able to get in Legion Remix. There you go. All right, let's see. Did I do 1 or 2 on this guy yesterday? Okay, yeah, I did 1 warrior key. All right, so I'm gonna do 3 warrior keys at least on this guy today, and then I'm gonna work on my Death Knight.
Rush to conclusions.
Also got BLP from giveaway dispenser as well. Sick. Yeah, you guys get BLP just from lurking here, by the way. Yeah, you get a little bit of BLP every 15 minutes. All right, guys. We got about a little less than a minute. If you want to get in, make sure you enter the giveaway. Mom said I couldn't lurk. said I could get arrested. Arrested here? Only if you're doing illegal activities. So yeah, you can lurk here. Just don't lurk outside your neighbor's window, yeah. Don't be a creep. Do the creep. God, it feels like that song only came out like just a few years ago, but it's been, I think, over 10 years. Sparky. You are the first winner of the day. Let's see. YouTube. Lonely Island Creep. Oh, man. That's 14 years old. Oh. Yeah, that song is 14 years old. That means I'm on a boat is like 15 plus. Oh my God. That's crazy to think about. Four minutes too late for the early morning BLP. It's early morning. Okay, logging on to my Shadow Priest. All right. I didn't even look to see what keys we've got. Let me take a look here. Arakara, Flood, Eco. And then whatever you bring. I'd prefer not to drop my key. You got it. We'll just keep dropping mine.
It's a great day to visit a dungeon.
How about that? We just keep doing mine. Like, no think. Just do mine. It's Rezil, so I don't care. So let's go do Arakara. Tell me about it. Some of my all-time favorite groups of musicians came out 25 years ago. I mean, my favorite band is they came out in the 90s. Foo Fighters. So I mean, they've been around for a while. Also, I have a quest turn in over here. What even are you? I thought you were gonna say Backstreet Boys. No, that's Ellie's favorite. I met my wife 30 years ago, so I can relate to things starting to feel like a long time ago. Well, it's weird because they feel like a long time ago, or they feel like not a long time ago, but they were actually a long time ago. Nice transmog. That's a 10 out of 10 mog right there. Damn, rocking the antenna already too. Do you need a summon? Or can you port here? Okay. I just realized something. What's the aura farming toy? Rob, click this to for the brand thing. Brand form me.
Time to go all out.
Tyrus did enough delves to be a brand guy. Etheric victory. That's what it was. There we go. Gotta get back on my aura farming. And Elec acquired. Wait. There's a new mount to get? Alright, everyone's ready. From the journal completion.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3.
Dude, I love
2,
my sparkle mount.
1.
It's so ridiculous. It's a new month, so trading post. Yeah, it should be up in a couple hours, right? Or is it already good to go? I thought the daily reset had to happen.
I'm going all out. Those webs will summon Rubians. Don't stand in them.
Here.
Those webs will summon Rubians. Next time, let's use some harder hitting moves.
Here.
God damn, that AoE is nuts. The pain. Dude, those poisons don't fuck around.
I know just how to deal with this one. Those webs will summon Rubians. Don't stand in them. Fantastic.
Yeah, that headless horseman armor looked incredible. There was this this black with white lights sort of coming out of it that I really want to get, and also I want to get the mount that kind of matches it. I don't know if it's coming out today. It's just something I saw on Wowhead, but I really wanted to get it.
In them, nothing old Gran can't get.
It's like 1,300 tender. Oh my god. Okay, maybe I won't get it. It always changes today. Yeah, I know. I more meant like if this specific color was coming out today.
Defensive. Ads.
Sometimes they data mine a bunch of different colors, but only one of them comes out for any particular trade post. That's more what I'm getting at.
Dodge. Defensive. Ads.
Fantastic.
Dodge.
It'll be at the daily reset. So I would assume 11. That's at 11 Eastern, right?
I'm going all out.
Defensive. Ads.
Those webs will summon Rubians. Don't stand in them. Next time, let's use some harder hitting moves.
Dodge.
Turbo banger. Oh yeah.
Defensive.
What's up, Elworth here? I just
Yes.
realized I'm hearing Bran Yeah, we all transformed into Bran. Tyrus has one of those Bran morphers.
Intruders, find them.
AoE.
I'm gonna rally this.
AoE.
Nothing old Bran can't get through. This Bronzebeard still got it.
Feel like I did a lot of delves, but I still have so far to go. Dude, I haven't even looked at how far I need to go for delves. I'm so behind on that. If they do a meta achievement for War Within that requires delves, I got a lot of work ahead of me.
Next time, let's use some harder hitting moves.
AoE.
I know just how to deal with this one.
I actually like delves aside from the time commitment across all my
AoE.
characters. Wait, what time commitment? I thought it was all warband wide, like your Bran. You didn't have to level your Bran up for every tune. Dan, maybe I should do that
I know just how to deal with this.
just to throw people off.
Next time, let's use some harder hitting moves.
AoE.
Yeah, I thought delves were probably their best attempt at solo content. Hey, what's up, Gorok? Yeah, I was about to say that. Like, Torghast was fun if you were like a monk or a shaman.
Charge soon.
I'm probably forgetting some other broken things, but those are just the ones that stand out to me right now.
They'll feast upon you. My swarm.
Yeah, get cabled.
Dot.
Wait, does that mean Tyrus lost his brand? This is a terrible fate.
Charge soon.
Nothing old Bran can't get through.
Dot.
My swarm hungers.
I don't remember any really powerful things that you could get for warrior in Torghast. I'm trying to remember, but nothing's coming to me. Nothing like Acid Rain was for shaman. I think that's who had Acid Rain.
Charge soon. Dot.
They'll feast upon you. Gather my prey to me.
Fantastic.
Only missing 649 more Brewfest tokens for everything from the vendor. Yeah, I have way more than I need to get. Prop Paladins with Ashen Hollow were pretty busted. Yeah, Ashen Hollow was crazy.
Queen Neferis refused to reclaim
Dodge.
that glory, but no more. Ansurek and the Black Blood will usher in a new age for Ashkahet.
Dodge.
Next time, let's use some hard-hitting moves.
Oh shit. Oh shit. You didn't see that. Well, I'm dead.
Dodge.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
We don't talk about that. Okay, we don't talk about that. We don't clip it. We don't talk about it. We don't upload it to YouTube later, okay?
Dodge. Dodge.
Try using some harder hitting moves. Yeah.
I know just how to deal with this one.
How about using some of my brain and, you know, not fall off? That'd be great. Oh, evade, what? Yeah, I'm just gonna chill for a second. Okay.
The harvest will prevail!
I can't believe I fell off. I don't think I've ever done that before.
Boy, take you all!
My fucking leap didn't go off at the right time. That's okay. We'll be fine.
Waves.
Making some mistakes right here, guys. It's my first key. This is my warm-up key. I'm allowed to make mistakes.
Waves.
Boy, take you all!
There we go. See, that's what I meant to do.
Waves. Waves.
Those whips will summon Nerubians. Don't stand in them.
Boy, take you all!
Waves.
And we're dodging all this shit. Oh, dodges poison too.
Waves.
Boy, take you all!
Waves.
just how to deal with this one.
Waves.
Will I take you all?
Waves.
This guy always takes so long to kill. Hey, what's up, Bear fan? How you doing?
Waves.
Oh my blood weeps.
Nothing old Bran can't get through.
Dodge.
Oh, I need a Blade Storm. Come on.
Next time, let's
There we go.
use some hard-hitting moves.
Dodge.
Our bosses have too much HP and ads.
I'm going all out.
I definitely agree on bosses. I think the trash, the HP isn't too bad. I think the trash kind of has just too much going on.
For now.
When my whole party is 725, I'll do my 12 aura. Ooh. Yo, who wants my sack? Double sack. Boss ads. Okay. Listen, I'll give you my pants, but There you it won't is. give me your sack. Remember that. Any sack enjoyers? My sack. We got double sack. I already have sack though. I'll try sack. A sack. Here, I'll give you my sack. Enjoy. Tim, I know it. All right. Good key to start the day with. Let me go ahead and lock that one in, and we'll send the next one. All right, guys. If you want to come play, sign up now. We're 2 hours out from the trading post. We're 3 hours out from the dev Q&A.
Here to take a look around?
Give me the new shit.
Now don't you be gone too long.
I know just how to deal with this one.
Oh, one thing that also comes out today that I totally forgot about. There's a new pet drop today. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Yeah, here we go. This little guy also comes out today for all the pet collectors in the chat. Little baby pit lord. I know a few of you guys enjoy collecting pets, so yeah, this starts at noon Eastern. So basically when the dev Q&A starts, this drop campaign should start. So what is it? Watch for 4 hours. Okay, Heckus can do one more. So we're gonna need a tank after this next key.
Nothing old Bran can't get through.
All right, and up next, we're going to be bringing in Natalie. Natalie, would you like to join us for a key? Okay. I'm just gonna lock it in. That way I can't forget. Also, let's see, I got a eco. Yeah. I'm gonna go drop my eco.
Looking for someplace new to explore?
Also, Tim, if you want, or if you care, if we get someone who's like really low eye level, we can just use your 11, push it to 12 if you want that.
Someone competent to sort it out for them.
I lost that giveaway with 959 BLP. I mean, you could lose with over 1,000. So my understanding of it is the highest roll you can have is 1,000. And if, multiple people roll 1,000, you just go to a tiebreaker roll, and then there's no modifier for that. I won triples giveaway today when someone had 5,000 and I had 260. Yeah, just roll better. See, he won with 260. You just gotta roll good. Just roll gooder. Australian bonus. Australian stream has bonus rolls for Australian viewers. It's home field advantage. What's up, Loki? There he is. Oh. My big baby. You're just a big baby. What are you biting my hair? You want a treat? 'Cause you're gonna get one. He knew. He knew what he was doing. Actually, where's Maui? We gotta get Maui's. Loki, come back up here. There you go. Dude, okay, you fiend, relax. Whoop, whoop. Whoop. Get it. Off to work I go. See you when I beat traffic. All right, man. Now back to me. What's Australian football? Is it like rugby? Dude, rugby players are crazy. Like, you can get really fucked up in rugby.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Five, 4,
Soulscribe has
3,
betrayed us.
2, 1.
She brought down our defenses, and her wastelanders are destroying the domes. They must be stopped. With our defenses down, there is nothing to keep the Devourers out.
Come on now.
People stand no chance.
What's up, Panda? Come on now.
Defensive.
Fantastic! Those webs will summon Nerubians. Don't stand in them.
Oh, did you have a, I assume you had a government job? Or have. I don't think you lost it. Oh my god.
Only
He's
the
dead.
strongest survive.
Hey, Callie. How's the WoW in D4 been? I'm actually really enjoying WoW these days. A lot of the classes that I enjoy are doing well. And D4 is okay.
The Devourers seem to be coming from the Annex. Stop them at the source so we can return our attention.
D4 is you know, decently fun. They still will not give me the one build from Diablo 2 and Diablo 3 that I've been wanting. They just will not do it.
Just how to deal with this one.
So that's kind of been limiting my fun there.
Defensive.
I know just how to deal with this one.
I'm trying to make it work though, just because it's fun to try and make that build work for me. I've actually been really enjoying Diablo 4 on my Steam
Something
Deck.
is coming up.
Fantastic.
Poor Arms Warrior. Nah. Arms is doing fine.
Calling more in.
I don't think Arms is really that bad. Oh no.
It's calling more in.
Okay, if they spawn behind us, we just go for that one first. Easy. Oh, yeah, yeah, I have no idea what it's like in Raid.
It's trying to draw you in.
Nothing old Bran can't get through.
It's calling more in. It's calling more in.
Next time, let's use some harder hitting moves.
Be careful. It's trying to draw you in. With that thing dead, we can return to the real problem.
I'm going all out. I know just how to deal with this one.
I haven't really liked Arms for a long time, though. Just not really my thing.
Sentinel AoE.
Like if I'm being completely honest, if there was one spec of warrior that I could choose to have reworked at this point, it would be arms warrior. It wouldn't even be fury, and that's my favorite spec.
Those webs will summon Nerubians. Don't stand in them.
I'm an arms to fury convert. They just gotta find a way to like really smooth out arms. That's kind of been its problem for many years, in my opinion, is that it's just always really clunky. Where fury is just convenient, it plays really smooth, like it's just fun.
Sentinel AoE.
And they need to get back to like the old school arms warrior of like slow but fucking massive crits. Like big bonks, big mortal strikes.
They have brought so many. They seek the complete annihilation of this place.
Your pursuit is pointless. Salhadar lives. My oath stands. This place falls.
All of this destruction for the traitor?
Sentinel AoE.
Fantastic.
Yo, it's 9 in the morning. Do you need to go to horny jail? Hello, Frey.
Those webs will summon. I'm going all out.
I don't know if anyone said anything earlier about wanting to tank, so I don't know if there's any tanks in chat, but Hekis has to leave after this one, so the tank spot will be open. Hey, what's up, Pyrie?
Sentinel AoE.
Good morning.
You better lock it up. You better
Oh,
lock
it's
it up.
already
You
locked
lock
up.
it
I was
Lock it
ready.
up. Lock it up. Lock it up.
Warms up salads. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Likes his Caesar salad warm.
I have no time for this. Harbot, be certain they follow no further.
You're
Get rid of him.
I've been killed.
Prey escapes me.
He's going all in. Duel accepts. Oh, shit. That's big. That's a big win.
Nothing old Bran can't get through.
I don't know if it's a flex. I just think it's a funny name. What's up, Holy Shot?
Rend your flesh.
Fantastic.
Claws of caress. Untouchable, unreachable. Not me.
Don't judge me. What's up, Monkey Josh?
Claws of caress.
Listen, you have your salad however you like it, okay? At least you're eating salads.
I know just how to deal with this one.
So you got a myth antenna from Vault yesterday. Woo, that's a good one. Congrats. That's big loot. Oh, can I cables? Yeah, sure. Where are they? Are they like right under me? They are.
I'm going all out.
Claws of caress. Untouchable, unreachable.
I'll just rally this.
Not me. Claws of caress. Oracle, I failed you.
We have broken through. We must stop Soulscribe.
Reaper says should be able to, as 10s are so incredibly easy, but I've been doing them to fill Vault. I need to start doing that on my Demon Hunter.
I know just how to deal with this one. Those whips will summon Nerubians. won't stand in them. Fantastic.
Wob Hunter. Dude, after seeing how crazy BM is, maybe I should play that. Maybe that's the better hunter to play. Nah, everyone wanted Demon Hunter, so I'm gonna do it.
You built this place on the high temple of Koresh and questioned my wrath.
It was the only place our plans stood a chance of success.
Survival's the better hunter. I mean, it's the hunter I would want to play the most of all the hunter specs. But BM is just like so insane right now.
Will only hurt Koresh.
I know just how to deal with this one.
I like survival better when it was ranged. I feel like most people did. I mean, I have no data to back that up, but my gut feeling is that that's how most people feel about it.
Nothing old Bran can't get through.
Hunter already had 2 range specs. It didn't need 3. You want to be on? You want my honest opinion? I feel the same way about mage. I would love to have like a battle mage spec.
AoE. Swap.
So the way Devour Demon Hunter is described, it's got mid-range like Evoker. It's like melee and mid-range. So it's kind of like that.
AoE. Swap.
I'm thinking like D3 Demon Hunter.
I'm going all out.
I don't know if they could do something like that because it doesn't really fit. I know a lot of people here don't care about this, but I think Blizzard does. It doesn't really fit the class fantasy to do that.
Come and die or flee in shame. A vision of your fate. What do your destinies offer? Fate written in
There was some cursed circles there.
What do your destinies offer? I write your destiny now. What do your destinies offer? A vision of your fate! Fate written in suffering! What do your destinies offer? I write your destiny now. As was foreseen.
I've got no B-res for you. Good luck, team.
A vision of your fate! What do your destiny
I'm using
offer?
Bloodthirst on cooldown now.
Fate written in suffering!
Our
Let's
agreement
go.
stands. For now.
So much wasted. All to honor an oath for a dying, treacherous king. But there was always the greater oath to save Karesh.
Riptown. All right, cool. We'll just swap them out. Yep, GG's. GG's team. High fives all around. Great job. The 686 Resto Shaman holding it down. Oh, we're just getting all the alts today. We got the Prot Pally coming in. We got the Resto Shaman. I feel like Warrior is still my alt this season, but it does better than my Ret Paladin now. You can bring Tyrus off. Only if you play Holy. Only if you bring Holy Tyrus. Tim can Boomkin, and you can bring Holy Tyrus.
Like you.
All right, let me. Probably don't need to lock it. Okay. All right, guys. New giveaways up. If you want to come play, you know what to do. I just got banned from Bran. Hey, I got Brand. Yeah, I think Demon Hunter's the only class that can make it over there. I didn't see any way I could like slow fall or heroic leap over there.
Found any good treasure lately? Hope you find lots of treasure.
Well, Frey, we got my key is a 12 floodgate, and we've kind of just been doing whatever my key is. Unless someone needs something.
Keep up the great streams.
Thanks, man. Thanks for the 49 months of Bezos bucks. Appreciate it. Dude, he's almost at the big 5-0. All right, up next. How close is that meeting, Heckus? He literally just left. Dude, he robbed keyed it with over 1,000 BLP and then said, nah, peace. Just gotta reroll it. Pyrie, you're up. Oh, what a shame. We got Pyrie, but no Priory. You 100% missed locking the last win I had. Dude, I need to like put a phone reminder in like around like 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Make sure you lock the last one in. Or get in the habit of locking people in when they get in the party like everyone else. Bob Kelso from Scrubs. Thanks for the follow. I missed the auto lock. Auto lock was great. That was my favorite thing. Pyrie Hunter, a pirate.
You better lock it up. You better lock it up. No, you lock it up.
I already locked it up.
Lock it up.
Uh, 12 flood? 12 flood.
We've got another incursion, and we need some defenders. I know you're good at this. We've got another.
Excuse me, sir. Please lock it the fuck up. Better lock in and lock it up.
Those webs will summon Rubians. Don't stand in them.
Man, I'm getting beat up in duels today. Holy. You lock it the fuck up right now. No, I've already locked it. I can't lock the lock. Locking a lock would unlock it. Can't do that. Everyone is required to be Bran. I thought I was Brand. Fuck!
Those webs will summon. Time to go all out!
Time to go all out. I should do something really cursed and take away all my blurps and only use Bran Bronzebeard blurps. Like all of his voice lines from the Bran Morpher. Just make those available and make them really cheap. Hey, I finally won one. Let's go.
Five, four, three, two, one. Five, four, three, two, one.
Oh, hey, we didn't pull a spider.
I'm going off. Those webs will summon Nerubians. I know just how to deal with
Feet.
this.
Oh,
Frontal. Feet. Frontal.
Those webs will summon Nerubians. This Bronzebeard still got it. Next time, let's use some
Feet.
hard and hitting moves.
I'm starting to really like having a bit of prio damage. Instead of just like big AoE pad.
Nothing old Bran can.
Oh god, all the Bran voice lines are going off at the same time.
Feet. Feet.
Fantastic.
Feet.
I have no idea where to stand.
Feet.
Fantastic.
Just hoping for the best.
Feet. Feet. Feet.
Here, I'll get this.
Nothing those webs will summon. I know just how to deal with this one.
feet, 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 feet,
Feet. This really is the feet expansion.
feet, frontal,
Well, well, what have we?
frontal,
You guys stay right where you are.
feet, feet,
Next time, let's use some harder hitting.
frontal, frontal, feet,
Dude, I wonder if they're gonna do like all of those cutscenes where Zalatath enters feet first
Welcome to
in Midnight.
Just how to deal with this. Nothing old grand.
frontal,
Like every single one.
Just how to deal with this.
feet,
Pow! Kapow!
Next time, let's use some harder.
What's that one director? Quentin Tarantino. Yeah, it's like he was part of the cinematics team because he enjoys feet. He's a huge feet dude. Yeah. A feet enjoyer.
targeted, dot,
Stand still! I ain't done with you.
Someone say feet? Feet? Hey, Cheesemo.
Pow! Kapow!
targeted, dot,
I'll get him, boss.
targeted, dot,
I know just how to deal with this.
Pow!
How's stream today? So far so good. Just getting started.
Stand still!
I'm going all out. I should have brought more gear.
It's all Bron's fault.
Just getting started. My timer says you've been on for 2 hours. Yeah, that's just getting started. We're not even halfway through. got a big day. Oh my god. I hate it here so much, dude. I feel targeted by this pull. Oh my god, dude. Oh, he died. Whew. Spell reflect. Interrupt. Okay, I think I'm good.
I'm gonna teach you a lesson.
They deserved it.
Bouncing.
See, the thing is, it might be rude for me to interrupt, but also they were trying to murder me. I find that to be a little rude. Lion's Den, thank you so much for the brand new tier 1, dude. I really appreciate that.
Targeted. Defensive.
Victory rush.
I know just how to deal with this one.
Okay, he's getting back up. Do a little blade storm here, get some stacks on everything. Hell yeah, I used to come over here from Dark the Panther stream, but I kind of stopped playing WoW. But this is making me want to play again. Nice. What did you play back then? Like what class? You played them all, but I tried to main Pally and Druid and Death Knight. Oh, okay. I mean, right now I'm playing Warrior, Fury Warrior, Frosty K, and Ret Paladin.
Defensive.
Frosty K is by far my worst.
Hats.
Nothing old Bran can't get through.
Time to tango! Filthy! Time to tango! Get 'em, kids!
I know just how to deal with this.
Disgraceful! Time to tango!
Defensive.
Does it! Mama's mad!
Most of us are just here to heckle Rob. It's true. With friends like these.
Pedro, 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 Mama Brown! Filthy! I'm not really mad. Just disappointed.
I thought it was so funny. I met Chismo IRL the other day.
Defensive.
And she thought it was so funny that people called me short and bald because I'm actually 6'5". Nice story, yeah.
Defensive.
He was wearing platforms. I feel like I... Okay, never mind. Somehow I'm alive.
Defensive.
I should have brought more gear. Fantastic.
Oh my god.
Fantastic.
I'm alive. Dude, I was doing everything I could to like just hold on. He's not sitting in a chair. He's sitting on the floor. "6'4" is the new 6 foot. Yeah, what about 6'7"?
Nothing old Bran can't get through.
Let me see that picture real quick. Yep, that's me.
Frontal.
Those webs will summon Rubians. Don't stand in them.
Dodge.
Oh my god.
Dodge. Frontal. Dodge. Frontal. Dodge.
Going all out. Nothing old Bran can.
Throw a little rally in there. I'm helping.
Frontal.
Rob makes me feel short and I demand uppies.
Dodge. Dodge.
Live.
Frontal.
I should have brought more gear. Nothing old Bran can't get through.
Dodge.
Live. No.
Only the strongest survive.
I was pushing Bloodthirst on cooldown.
Frontal. Dodge.
What's up, Cybertech? It was going to my head, Monkey Josh. That's what it was. Got myself a myth track weapon yesterday. Hell yeah, dude.
Those webs will summon the root. I'm going all out. This Bronzebeard still got it. I know just how to deal with this one. Next time, let's use some harder hitting moves.
Ooh.
how to deal with this one. Those webs will summon Rubians. Don't stand in them.
Hey, what's up, Mystic? We got about one more hour until the new stuff on the trading post, and then an hour after that, and we should have the new midnight dev stream and Q&A. I think there's some sort of shenanigans that's going to go on today. I'm not sure what it is, but I think something's happening today. I feel like they included way too many content creators for it to just be like a dev stream and that's it.
You dare question me?
Defensive.
Did they start the drops yet? No, the drops start when the dev stream starts. So that'll be around like 12 Eastern. Oh, he turtled it. Okay. I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck?
Nothing old Bran can't get through. Try and die.
That's why he said big day today. Yeah, there's a bunch of things going on today.
Defensive.
It's working. It's working. The superior. Try and die.
Orbs.
Nothing old Bran can't get through. Try and die. Giga-zap.
Defensive.
It's working. It's working.
I'm gonna save my rally if there's a next one, just to help us get through it if there's one more.
Orbs.
You dare pit your wits against nothing old Bran can't get through. Try and die. Giga-zap.
Whew. We made it. Barely, but we made it. What's in the box? Not a damn thing. I hope you get something good in the vault for that guy, Pyrie. I hope you get boots, Pyrie. Yeah, I hope you get raid boots. I love that. He's a businessman. He's got business things to do. Next time I'll be strunk like Ox. I'm gonna hold you to that. All right, guys. New key giveaway going out. If you want to join us, sign up now. Check the short I posted. Let's check the short you posted. Instantly getting pulled over driving backwards truck. All right, let's see it.
That was quick. That was really quick. That was 2 minutes in.
But why?
Have a good day, Mr. Champlin. This hell of a setup you got. I made sure it's legal. Is it? It has a tag, it has insurance, it has turn signals, it has headlights. Does it have headlights? It does have headlights. She's smoking. She is smoking. Don't worry about that. That's excess oil that we poured in earlier. Can I take a photo of this? Can we? Can I?
Yeah. They pulled him over just to like take a picture.
That I can make it all the way to Texas Roadhouse in Wichita without getting pulled over. Well, how far did you make it? About 100 yards from the shop? I think I made it about 200 yards. Actually, I feel pretty good about it. How'd it look driving down the road? So we came up behind you, and we're just like, did that truck facing backwards? And it started moving. I was like, it's driving backwards. And I seen you.
This is ridiculous.
I was like, I know exactly who this is. You want to go for a ride? No, I'm all right. Okay. If it's all legal. I knew I was going to get pulled over with this one, so I figured we better make it legal. Yeah. I don't imagine you're going to make it very far to Wichita without getting stopped again.
I gotta get a backwards truck.
I understand your frustration, Gaora, but do not rush to conclusions.
I need a truck in general. Living in the woods, you need one. Yeah. You need something that can haul stuff around. I've never had a truck. I've only ever had a car, but my dad had I guess has one of those big King Ranch trucks. That was such a cool truck. Whenever I drive that thing, I feel like I'm driving a tank. It's like, this shouldn't be on the road. This is crazy. I always feel like I'm taking up way too much room on the road. Shadow Moon, you're up. My last vehicle was a Jeep Grand Cherokee 5.9 limited V8, and I miss it. 4-wheel drive. Yeah, all I know is the Stang. The Stang. I got that car back in 2010. I had a Nissan Xterra for years and loved it, and now I have a Titan. Dude, I forgot all about the Xterra. They don't make those anymore, do they? Is Shadow Moon's PC fixed? We haven't had any issues with it for a while. We will see. I basically had to wipe it. Like, when you're completely out of options, wiping it, updating it, everything, updated the motherboard, or the BIOS, sorry. And we'll see if the problems keep happening, but so far it's been good ever since I did that, and I haven't heard any problems. You can't request. Yeah, right now I don't really need a car. But if that ever changes, hopefully I can get another Mustang. It's just part of me now. I gotta have the Stang. Yeah, Tom, that's what it was. It was a 14th gen Intel CPU. So we updated the motherboard for it, but the problems were still happening. So we wiped it completely, updated everything, and we haven't had any issues for what, like 2 weeks now? Let's go ahead and do a Gambit. 12 Gambit.
I can't wait to hear about your adventures. Tell me another story sometime.
Aviator glasses, long hair, just need a jean jacket with sleeves cut off. Perfect for a Mustang. See, I'm partial to those like leather jackets with the hood. I really love those. Like, yeah, one of these. Yeah, I want to get one of these. Which is better, a dog or a cat? I think it just depends on what you want. Game is good too. There are just 3 pieces of gear from Streets versus 1 from Gambit. I mean, if you guys want to swap to make it possible to do the Streets, then yeah, sure. Fine with me. Dodging the question? All right, both it is. I mean, how can you pick one over the other? I couldn't do that. I'll do my weekly Resto Shaman key for loot funnel. Let me see. Oh, you know what? I need to switch too. That was my 4th warrior key. I need to get on the DK. Tyrus, I'm giving you lead. Gotta make sure no matter what, I at least get 4 keys on these guys. I'll probably get 8, but I want to make sure I at least get 4. It's Wednesday. Yeah, it's hump day. What about it? It's Wednesday, my dudes. Do I need to play that? All right. For everyone who hates pointless, annoying things, just go ahead and mute for 2 seconds, okay?
It is Wednesday, my dudes.
Okay. It's Pyrie's fault, not mine. The fuck? You want to know something crazy? 42 million views 9 years ago. That dumbass 5-second video. That shit popped off when it was on Vine. All AI bots? Nah, not from that long ago. All right, I'm porting over there. That was like one of the biggest Vine videos. I got DC'd logging into my shaman and it's not letting me back into the game. Nice. We love that. What's the mount achievement called? Because I want my glowing blue otter mount. Is it just Autuk? Yeah, here we go. I need to just set that as a favorite. Tell Jinx she has to heal me. yeah, she has to. Is this a good place to be for WoW drops once they become available? Yeah, I will be, I'll still be streaming when they go live. They'll go live around, 12 p.m. Eastern. That's 9 Pacific. Because that's when the dev stream starts. The dev hour. And yeah, it should be live here. While we're waiting for Frey to log in, I will be right back. I gotta pee. I'm back. Oh, it's on Illidan? Yeah. Illidan is no bueno. Oh, okay, okay, come on. You just wanted to hang out? Hey, Pixie. Da baby. He's the big baby. Just grab Lento, I guess. I don't know when this is gonna stop being dumb. Is Lento here? Yeah, Lento said I can help if he can't get in. We need a Lento save. Huh. Where art thou, Lento? Are we not friends? He's broken. He's not showing for you either? Okay, so it's not just me. I was like, nah, there's no way we're not friends. Yeah, if you go offline then online on the BNet client, that usually fixes it. Okay, sure. Hey, Cisco, what's up, man? It's Gambit under plus 12 Lento. Even though we're doing streets. I found him. As an IT professional, turning it off and on again fixes most things. Where do you think I got the idea? If it's not turning it off and on again, it's blowing on the cartridge. If that doesn't work, just hit it. That usually works. And if all three of those things don't work, just send it up the chain. Make it someone else's problem. Chat GPT it, I don't know. Happy Hocus Pocus season, everyone.
2, 1.
That's not my key. Nothing aside from my phone is broken. That sucks, dude. They're doing retarring of the streets around here and a trip that were uneven cement dug up road on the side of my body. My phone was on and the middle of the screen is now totally broken. That sucks, dude. I'm sorry. All right, how do I play Death Knight again? What do I do? It's Frost Scythe, right? That's what I do.
AoE.
Death Knight's not great, but I don't think I would consider it a rat.
AoE.
Randomly selected for death.
AoE.
Oh my god. Here, you gotta go. Oh, I baited one. Look at that. I baited another one. I'm not actually sure what I died from, to be honest.
AoE.
Surrender. All contraband. Who triggered the alarm? Intruders in my city? Not for long. You should never have come to Tazavesh, stranger. Drop your weapons, or I will seize them! Return to me! Prepare to be interrogated. Drop
Collect.
your weapons, or I will seize them!
We have it.
You should never have come to Tazavesh, stranger.
Well, that's a lot. Yeah, holy shit. That's a lot of area denial.
All contraband will be confiscated. Prepare to be interrogated. Prepare to be interrogated. Criminal scum.
We're 2 days away from what?
You should never have come to Tazavesh, stranger.
These pulls are so difficult without 3 rock solid DPS.
Collect.
Contraband will Rally to me.
Targeted.
Hear how loud you can scream.
Oh, that still applies to me. Interesting.
You should never have come to
Oh.
Tazavesh, stranger.
Collect.
Drop your weapons, or I will seize them.
This is so fucking hectic.
Papers,
Whew.
please.
A necessary tragedy. Unfortunately, we have now thrown the ire of Cartel Zo.
It would be, Frey. Also, that little line mechanic would be so nice if they showed you where that line was gonna be before, like, it started doing damage, instead of just like, you might be in the line when it spawns. I don't know. Get fucked. Yeah.
AoE.
I think we want to go this way instead of dealing with the dino. Yeah, it snapped. I love this. Dude, Dalgroth, exactly like that. I should make that a blurb. I don't know why I don't have that. That's like the easiest blurb.
Cartel Zai has a profitable venture. Hopefully, this inclines them to aid our own.
What I need is a distraction. The kind with sharp teeth. This beast will do nicely.
Wait, how did that beast escape from its cage?
Cartel Zai is not responsible for any loss of limb that occurs during this demonstration.
Hey, Dutchy. How's it going, man? An hour and 15 minutes for Deep into my dive. Ooh. We're going deep into my dive. Oh, that's cool.
Rampaging beasts ruining your day. We have the solution. Watch as Maya.
Oh my god, DKs are just so fucking slow, man. This fight feels so bad on a DK with all the area denial.
Turn it off.
It is out of control.
Thank you all. That concludes our demonstration.
Go in, cleanse yourself with annihilation.
Yeah, but you only use that every minute. That's a 1 minute CD, so you don't have it for, you know, all the things.
Prepare for purification.
So it helps out a little bit. But why?
Now's my chance. That axe is mine.
I've been murdered.
Variable dimension tumblers would keep me out? Pathetic.
Overheating. Venting.
Done. Come to mama. Uh-oh. The curse is real?
I've been assassinated.
Submit.
Overheating.
I took damage from the circle and an orb. I kept running away and they kept following me.
Cleanse yourself with annihilation. Go in.
Submit.
Sweet floor POV. Is it sweet like a cinnamon roll?
My blade will claim you.
Are we gonna try and take it down from 60%, like all the way?
Binds you.
Without a healer? Let's see. I wasn't completely 100 to 0 murdered, so people won't say it's murder.
My blade will claim you.
As long as there's enough wiggle room to shit on the streamer, people will shit on the streamer. I know how this works.
Submit.
You literally only, yeah, like I said, if I don't take 100% of the damage from other people, then you can wiggle out of it. I know how this works. I've been here long enough to know how this works.
I will rend your soul.
Hey Rob, your forehead is big. I know.
Death binds you.
You saved our menagerie. Well, what is left of it?
It's because he pushes the wig back when it gets hot. Dude, speaking of heat, it's not so hot anymore outside. I went out this morning, it was nice.
Results in your departure.
Hoodie weather? I mean, it depends on who you are, I think. It's kind of on that line. I wear hoodies just because I think they're comfortable, but if it's too hot, then, I mean, you can't. I feel like it's now getting to that point where I can kind of get away with it.
Targeted. Targeted.
A friend here may be of help in acquiring.
I actually get to use a real blanket at night now.
This place is a disaster.
Wait.
I lived in SoCal. Summer does not end for another 4 weeks or so. Yeah, we have 3 fans in the bedroom now. It's great. I love it. So we have a ceiling fan and we have 2 fans on the sides. Rob's only 3 fans. They're great though.
Defensive. Defensive.
Jeffrin, what's up? Just trying to get some keys in on my rat Frosty K.
Defensive. Defensive. Got your key brick from a 13 to a 12. It's a rough start to the day.
You are quite welcome.
See, I used to be like that. I think I've bricked so many keys now that it doesn't bother me when it happens anymore.
Yes.
I'm just like, all right, go again. I think if I tried to push higher, it would bother me though. Right now, I'm kind of in the space where I hit 3K on something and then I move on to the next thing.
Someone in this market must possess what we seek.
That's what Rezil is for. God, I love Rezil. Yeah, so right now I've got 3K on both Paladin and Warrior, and then this guy will be next. Although my rating is way higher than I feel like it should be, because I am not good at Frost DK. This is the first tune so far where I'm just like, nah, I've 100% just been carried. Like, this guy has absolutely been carried.
Enjoy your stay.
More entertainment! Next performance.
A round of applause, please.
Easy, all of you. This is not that kind of establishment.
How you liking the raid this tier, Jeffrin?
Get out of our club!
Yeah, everyone really seems to like it.
You are bad for business. You will never play in this town again.
Frontal.
Closing time.
Frontal.
What do you think about the raids here? Is he not a fan? Oh, wow, really?
You will never play in this town again.
It's really hard to keep rating at a high level unless you really just love it. For me personally, just I stopped enjoying wall bosses and I never felt like it was rewarding for the amount of like time investment.
Frontal.
The fun is over.
Like for me, if I'm scheduling at least 2 nights out of my week,
We have all the
I want
signatures
something from that raid every single week. Not vault loot, something from the raid.
have not escaped my attention.
And I know that, you know, a lot of people would hate that,
As long as
so
you never again bring destruction to my oasis.
I just don't raid anymore. Most of my raid team quit after getting AOTC with Remix and Turbo Boost coming up so fast. Many lost interest. Yeah, I can see that.
Hope we caught you at an inconvenient.
You're upset with Ret for raid? Yeah, I've heard a lot of Ret Paladins aren't really happy with
Hear me, Solier.
their raid spec.
Brings only suffering.
Bro, I feel the same way you do.
Suffering
Yep.
and power. I must now travel beyond.
What's up, Sam? Yeah, we're gonna check the trading post after this key. I just enjoy the Ret play style so much that I can enjoy playing it even if it's just like okay.
Strike from beyond reach.
Ah, shit.
Such flawed technique.
Oh, shit. I have no B-res. It's just a wipe.
Such flawed technique. I have.
Womp, womp, womp. We can definitely pump out some damage, but compared to most melee DPS, we struggle in single target. We need a Rob Sam ASMR co-stream. I'd pay dollars for that. Yeah. I'd pay dollars to turn it off. Hey, it's a win-win either way. Do an ASMR stream and then the amount of dollars extends how long you turn it off. Oh man.
Die, foes of Cartel Soul.
It's like a reverse subathon. The timer goes down the more you pay. Dude, I love Mythic Plus. I just like dungeon content. I always have. Even before Mythic Plus was a thing. Oh, that's really unfortunate timing. Like, some of my favorite memories of World of Warcraft are, you know, like back in the day running Stratholme and Scholomance.
When outnumbered, divide your enemies. Your skills are lacking.
Do we, like, keep picking different fucking places?
Strike from beyond reach. Be where your opponent is not. My cartel bears my shame.
You had a dwarf priest in Classic, and I lived in Ubers trying to get the show. Dude, yeah, running Ubers was great.
An echo we can follow.
Almost 3K with 3 different characters. Almost, yeah. Better start it at 48 hours then. Yep. That's probably a good place to start it, Cisco. What are you missing for 3K on the DK? Let me see. Priory is my weakest. Some score in Priory would help out. Or just like get some of these to 13. That would probably do it. I also need to do quite a bit of crafting on this guy. There's not a whole lot of like really good gear for Frost DK from Keys. A lot of the good stuff's in Raid for this class. Oh yeah, let me go check the trading post. I like to do all the trading post stuff on the warrior.
I know just how to deal
Oh,
with this one.
there's a tweet from Warcraft. 1 more hour. It's like just some transmog stuff. Monkey Josh, I know what it is.
I understand your frustration, Gaora, but do not rush to conclusions.
All right. Got my extra tendies.
Adventurer.
Dude. It actually looks so good. Okay, that doesn't. Oh, and a sword to go with it? Little pet? Dual wielding swords. Oh, those are kind of cool. There's 2 helms for the set. Oh, yeah, you can pop your collar. There's a cloak to go with it, too. Okay. Where was I? Okay, so I was there. Those daggers look really cool. That shield will go well with the set if you're a tank. Of course, we got the skirts, the masks. Yep. There's that. There's the toy. There's the pet. Another mount if you didn't get it the first time. I'm hoping that they announce that the collector's edition goes on sale so I can buy it and get all that stuff and get extra tendies and whatnot. All right, so let's see. We got 1,700. That means I can lock in the mounts, the set. Let's see. Add to cart. Add to cart. $1,560. I have enough. I can rock the whole goddamn set. Let me see that collar popped though. Yeah, there we go. That's a nice little paladin set. Dark paladin set. Edgy paladin. Yeah, we're getting that. Now I'm gonna feel really bad next month when I don't have any tendies. What's the monthly reward? And let me get that mount unwrapped. And let's see. Oh, okay. Dude, Tabertank might be a fan of this. If you're rocking that Eridar look, that red Draenei look, this could be a cool mount to go with that. Friends don't let friends pop collars, so go ahead, Rob. Pop away. You guys remember that old YouTube video where the guy's like talking about Jaeger bombs and he says shit like, yeah, this collar's popped because I'm the fucking man and everyone needs to know it. That's like a classic YouTube video. Muscle milk. HGH. Yes, Frey knows. Does the horse mount fly? I kind of just assumed it did, but let me check it out. Oh shit, what was it called? Headless, something to do with headless, right? Okay. Yep, it flies. Standard flying horse animations. Hey, what's up, Henry? All right. Let's remake the group. Because we got, if we can get a group started and a key going really soon, we got time for one more, and then we can make it in time for the announcement. Because we got about 45 minutes until the announcement stream. So for those of you that want to come help out, sign up for my Gambit 12. I still like the OG Headless Horseman version better, but I wish the OG got the HD treatment. I'm assuming when the Halloween holiday stuff comes out, that's where you'll get that. Because they did remake that. It's been data mined. Like the OG colors with the new model. They've already made it. Little scamps, those data miners. I didn't know that. I had the OG version already. It took me like 10 years of farming. Blizzard's been known to make stuff. It gets data mined, but never releases. Keep that in mind. That's true. But I'd be very surprised if that's going to be the case with this stuff. Let's see. Are Frey and Tim just not... Are they done? They taking a break? Okay. Yeah, I didn't want anyone to lose their spot that already had it. I didn't want to, like, kick anyone out. Oh, okay. I mean, if you want to make room for other people, since we're only doing one more and then we're going to watch the dev stream, that's fine. Okay. Let's give other people a chance. Let's see. For Tim only. That's so cute. What are we signing up for? My key that we're gonna do. Or any key, really. Justice for Tim. I don't even know what I did. Alright, let's get Shock and Awe. That's Reaper. And we got 3 different tanks. So Choopy's gonna be tanking. And let's see, between the DPS, 1, 2, 3. Wait, hold on. 1, 2. Didn't leave a comment, but that's okay. 3, 4, 5, 6. Is X told actually part of the stream? I think this might just be a normal comment, like a normal person comment. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Dude, it keeps moving. 4. Roll 4. Icy Mike. All right, guys, let's do it. All right, chat. We got one more key to do before the dev stream starts. If you want to come play, go ahead and sign up now. Oh, you're not getting your 500 attendees? That's kind of weird that you wouldn't, Reaper. Maybe send in a ticket or try logging out and logging back in. Yeah, if you've kind of done all the normal things to try, then I guess you'd have to send in a ticket. Is it not the same with Ironfur, or is Ironfur not as important to Druid as Shield Block is to Warrior? I personally find them to be kind of like the same thing. They're both that like maintenance buff that you gotta keep up, or you're probably gonna die. It's just Ironfur is a bit more mindless, I think, because you can just macro it into a bunch of things and not think about it.
I understand your frustration, Gaora, but do not rush to conclusions.
Yeah, so basically I had it macroed into a few abilities, and then I also had other keybinds to where it wouldn't use Ironfur. It would just use the ability by itself. Because sometimes you want to have Rage, because using Ironfur spends Rage. You want to have Rage for a battle res. Your battle res requires Rage. So, just something to be mindful of. If you do go that route, it just worked really well for me. it's kind of the way I always play everything. I try to dumb down everything I play as much as I can, but not reduce my effectiveness too much, if that makes sense. Like, if it's something that can be made mindless, I do it. All right. Kubois 7, you're up, man. That allows me to focus on other things as I learn tanking. Yeah, that's exactly why I did it. Anything I can do to take the cognitive load and shrink it, I do it. Any way we can do a 12? Oh yeah, for sure. To be honest, I macro Ironfur into Thrash and Mangle. Yep. Me too. I say complicate your game style. Find a way to play WoW on a Bop It. If I could bind the single button assist to all the Bop It actions, so Bop It, Twist It, Pull It. If I could engineer that, I would do it. Yeah, I felt like a god on my bear last season. I could literally play bear on autopilot. You use twist to rotate your character. Oh, okay, yeah. I'd pull the whole dungeon if the DPS wouldn't die. Yeah, I always try to pull as much as I can without getting too many casters. Casters are always my limiting factor when I'm playing tank. Because I have low trust when it comes to interrupts. Like, bottom of the barrel trust when it comes to interrupts. So I just pull in a way to where I don't have to worry about that. Where do we want to go? Streets or Gambino? Here, we'll just do Mikey. We'll do my Gambit. Since we just came out of a Streets, let's do a Gambit. Yeah, I've just died so many times over the years of Mythic Plus where it was just like, we didn't interrupt it, so we die.
Do not allow the
Like, it's literally, you can just watch your own death coming from a mile away, but you don't have a way to interrupt it, so you just die. Imagine if every Streets always became a Gambit. Let me see. I mean, Streets is actually their lowest key. If we wanted to give Streets another shot. But Gambit would also be scorer too. So, I mean, it doesn't matter either way. All right, we'll just do my Gambit. Oh, that's cool. I just saw on Twitter that The Division, if you've never played that, the base game is on the Xbox Game Pass. He said he had to buy 1 sec. Okay, he's ready.
Five.
No, it's just me that does
3,
that.
2, 1.
Linkin Park has so many bangers. Yeah.
5, 4, 3.
Back when I was
1.
pretty much my early 20s and mid 20s, like for many years actually, I would just have the Meteora album on repeat and go running for like hours.
Defensive.
Imagine running, dude. There's nothing. Well, I don't want to say nothing. That was a bit hyperbolic.
Enraged.
Running at like 3 in the morning when no one is out around the neighborhood, and it's kind of cool out.
Defensive.
Just jamming out
Stink.
to Linkin Park is a very cozy vibe.
Stink.
So yeah, the new Linkin Park stuff, like I'm not gonna like set it up for failure and just be like, it's not as good as the original, therefore I hate it. Like, I'm not gonna be that guy. It's good. It's good for what it is.
Stink.
That's actually a really solid reminder, dude.
Stink. Stink. Defensive. Stink. Defensive. Stink. Defensive. Stink.
Ooh.
Stink. Stink. Steak.
How do I feel about the Linkin Park's new singer? I heard there's maybe like some weird affiliations she might have, but she sounds good. So
Power eludes your grasp, Aldalin. A tenet of your cartel.
Power without wisdom lead to ruin, Solir.
her parents were Scientologists, but she's not one. Okay. So I heard she was a Scientologist. No one will ever be able to replace Chester? Nah. And I wouldn't expect anyone to. I think anyone that is trying to put that expectation on this new singer is just setting themselves up to be mad. Like they just want to be mad.
You are unworthy to lay claim to these relics. You desecrate these halls.
Yeah, like that's once in a lifetime talent. You can't really compare anyone to that or hold anyone to that standard. Yeah, that's the thing too. I don't think they tried to do that. That's more of a critique about some of the fans, maybe.
The temple must be purified. Temple guards, come to my aid!
Yeah, for me personally, I'm simple. Like, whatever the band wanted to do, like they should do that. And if it sounds cool, great. If it doesn't, then oh well.
Temple guards, come to my aid!
I'm a simple man.
The temple must be purified.
Damn.
Temple guards, come to my aid! That artifact will...
Anywho, off to work. Have a great day, everyone. 5 is to have a good one, man.
Celia's arrogance will be her downfall. A taxing journey, but our path remains true.
Ooh, I need to get that mount. Also, did stream just lock up for a second for anyone else?
Oh, you have a talent for acquiring
Yeah, everything looks good on my end.
This was found among the ruins of the Black Empire, yes?
Ye have an eye for treasure, but not enough smarts to stay away from it.
Apologies, Captain. Please direct your grievances towards my associates.
You lot meddled with the wrong button.
You better lock it up. You better lock it up.
Oh, I already did.
Lock it up. Lock it up. Lock it up.
Captain is a dragon!
We got 19 minutes till the midnight Q&A stream. Also, when the drops happen as well. The monthly reward is a it's got Fell in it, but I know what you mean. You got a TikTok for me. I don't know if I'll be able to watch it because we're gonna end this key and go right into the midnight stream probably. If everything keeps going well. Because so far it's been going pretty smooth.
A chest of gold to whoever brings me their tongue. Take no prisoners.
Are you going to San Diego? For? That's a no. TwitchCon, I guess. Oh, no. So the way I had this planned out was I was going to go to one convention. It was either going to be BlizzCon or TwitchCon, and then BlizzCon or Blizzard announced that they were doing BlizzCon, and I was like, okay, that makes it super easy for me. Going to BlizzCon, no TwitchCon. I should start looking into hotel rooms for BlizzCon next year, though. They're probably available now. That was a pretty smooth hooktail. I just don't know how to act amongst straight boys. You just act normal, man. I act the same way pretty much in front of everyone. Some people get slightly less filter than others, but it's pretty much the same.
Must you hound my every step?
Frontal.
You cannot control this power. The artifact belongs in a
Pulsar.
museum.
Only the withered and dead belong in museums. Like your cartel. Your cartel has dissolved into dust. I choose
Frontal.
to lead mine to glory.
Pulsar. Frontal. Frontal. Pulsar. Frontal. Pulsar.
I don't give a fuck your orientation. I respond to the vibe. If you're a
Frontal.
decent person, I'm decent back. Yeah. It's all about the vibes. Apparently Warcraft livestream just started. Yeah, it's probably like a bit of a waiting room right now. We're a little over 10 minutes away.
Frontal.
I will unmake you. Guards, remove these pests. Oh, the stars are mine.
Soaks.
Guards, remove these pests.
Woo, they got melted.
This power is vast.
Get a couple more hits in. Yep, I got it.
Bow before cartel's soul. You are nothing. You are nothing.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
How dare you hinder me? The tools of creation at my command.
I hope they started off with warrior nerfs. I hope so too. And ret buffs. God, I hope so.
Soaks.
Maybe I'll troll the Twitch chat and just keep spamming buff ret in their chat. Just to see what kind of reaction I can get. Saludo, what's up? I'm not actually going to do that.
The tools of creation at my command.
Oh, what the? Whoopsie.
So, you are nothing. Oppose me and be extinguished.
Oh.
How dare you hinder me? The power of the first ones. Mine to control. The realms. I can feel
Soaks.
them all. The tools of creation. At my command. The tools of creation. At my command. My cartel must not fade.
The first ones hid these artifacts for good reason. They are not meant for us. I am grateful
Frontal.
our paths crossed, More Walker. These troublesome pieces
Pulsar.
will reside where they can do no more harm and be studied by Cartel Al until our fortunes meet again.
Hey, Sakazam.
Brundle.
I'm doing great, man. We're about to tune into the Warcraft stream for midnight in less than 10 minutes. Easy 2 chests, too. Good key. Does anyone want this weapon? Actually, maybe I should use it on my DK over this thing. Probably have to just sim it. Quickly? I can watch it. We got time.
Knock, knock.
Knock, knock. Okay.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Maya he.
Maya who?
Maya ha ha.
Maya
he. Maya who. Maya oh. Maya ha ha.
Thank you. Pat, I loved that. Thank you. All right, let's see. Where is Warcraft stream? There we go. Here, we can get rid of ghost chat. And we can move that. And we can do this. And then we can do that. Nah, we just full screen it. Wait, can I do this? Hold on. Let me try something. There it is. Nailed it. Wait, I want to redeem something. One heal? Three minutes. How's the volume? Is it good? Not too loud. It's a little loud on my end. I'm gonna drop it down a little bit. We gotta wait until we actually hear the people talking as well, because they could be pretty low. I'm excited. Let's see. What do you think we're gonna learn from this, chat? So, like, a bunch of YouTubers got the Home Sweet Home Cup. So I think there's gonna be something big about housing. Because they wouldn't send out all that stuff for nothing. I'm ready for them to announce Warriors getting deleted from the game. I stay ready for that. Maybe I look into things too deeply, but the whole time they've used this like light and void background. Have you ever noticed that like more of it is void than light? It's not like a 50-50 thing here. There's genuinely just more void on screen than light. I wonder if that's deliberate or if I'm just looking into it way too much. You think it's the world? So, I mean, it could be, but Midnight's being marketed as like the final light versus void battle. It could be that, though. All right, guys, lock in. We are 30 seconds away until we dive deep into Midnight. Hope we get some Chris Metzen. Me too. Me too. Ready for it to move to mobile? I mean, I can already play it on my Steam Deck. Guys, we're going so deep. We're going deeper than War Within. Oh, Cozy. Hippo Cozy. Ooh.
What's up, everybody?
There he is.
Here at the end of The War Within, the first dramatic chapter of the World Soul Saga, we've seen the adventure take us into the depths of the world, and even to worlds cast out into the great dark beyond. We've seen our villain Xal'atath running around and amassing untold power. We've seen her siphon the energies of Dalaran, and even those of the black blood beneath Azj-Kahet. And recently, Xal'atath assumed the power of the last Void Lord, Dimensius. So the question remains, what will she do with all that power?
God, he's such a good
what
storyteller.
are her intentions relative to our precious World Soul? So now, as midnight descends, and the second, darker chapter of our trilogy begins, Xal'atath has
that Rob?
returned
Okay.
to Azeroth, leading an army known as the Devouring Host.
Ooh.
Intent on snuffing out the light of the Sunwell and plunging the world into darkness. You, the heroes of Azeroth, will be set on a collision course with Xal'atath to save not only Azeroth itself, but everything that is.
Ooh. Hey, I can see my house. The deep dive. We're going so deep.
Hi, everyone.
Hey,
As
dude.
we kick off our Midnight Alpha, we'd like to give you all a deep dive into what's in store. We want to recap everything we've shared so far, along with some brand new details. Today, we're going to talk about the story of Midnight, as well as the zones, dungeons, delves, and raids that await if you want to save our world from Xal'atath. We're also going to talk about some big new features coming in Midnight, like Prey and the Devourer Demon Hunter specialization. And of course, let's not forget housing. Thank you so much for joining us today. And as always, thank you for being a part of this amazing community, for choosing to spend your time in Azeroth and with each other. Now, without further ado, let's see what's in store for our home away from home. After all, it's nearly
Zombie
midnight.
Queens, thank you for the follow.
The void storm rages in the sky, a surging vortex of shadow and chaos. Xal'atath has returned. Wielding the dark heart, she carves a path of destruction through once tranquil lands. Her all-consuming goal, devour the heavens, blot out all light, and bring about her midnight. It is in the shadow of this swirling storm that the defenders of Azeroth must rally once more. For peace, for the light, for the good. This is not a battle. It is a reckoning. At the Sunwell,
Rivera, it's on
that eternal
Twitch's
bastion of light
Warcraft
and
channel
hope, Lady
and
Liadrin and Lord
on YouTube.
Theron lead the Blood Elves as they prepare to make their final stand. Because across all worlds and all stories, one thing never changes. Home is worth fighting for. Welcome to World of Warcraft Midnight. Your story begins on the Isle of Quel'Danas.
Ooh.
In the immediate aftermath of Xal'atath's invasion, the Sunwell surges with light, calling out to all heroes of Azeroth for aid, while the vile creatures of the Void wage a relentless assault in the hopes of extinguishing it once and for all. Flying monstrosities attack from darkened skies, and malign foes manifest without warning to wreak havoc
Blue
across
Gang.
the plateau. Stand true with the champions of Azeroth as they mount a desperate defense against this invasion. For if the Sunwell falls, so too does the world.
I love this narrator.
The defense of the Sunwell leads you directly into Silvermoon City.
It looks
But
so good.
not the one you know. The renewed light of the Sunwell symbolizes Silvermoon's revitalization, shining over a city fully restored to a thrumming, living capital. Familiar landmarks gleam with fresh polish, while new areas like the Sanctum of Light and the Garden of Remembrance offer countless nooks and stories to explore. Inside the city walls, the threat of Xal'atath's war draws the Alliance and Horde into wary cooperation, with shared spaces hosting common services like trainers, the auction house, vendors, and more. Around a third of the city remains off-limits to those under the Lion's banner, so the Alliance allegiant should tread lightly or risk being attacked on sight.
Ooh.
Outside the city walls, however, is where your role in the fight against the Void really begins to take shape. The strength of the Sunwell infuses Eversong Woods with restorative energy.
It's so nice to see this
much
place.
Of the damage of wars past and filling the zone with new growth and new life. All of what you remember of this lush, thriving forest is here. But Eversong is also a reimagined landscape of increased scale and greater beauty. Most noticeably, the Ghostlands and Eversong Woods are now joined into one large zone, which is itself joined to the Eastern Kingdoms. Eversong's flourishing fluorescence is not without complication. Though the Sunwell's light is a boon to the environment, its surging power causes pockets of light bloom, small groves of light-enriched growth, to experience surges of their own. The light bloom's rampant propagation, if left unchecked, threatens to smother all life under an overgrown tangle. Your adventures through Eversong will have you investigating
Too much
the light
life.
bloom, dealing with the aftermath of a Hawkstrider chick gone wild, helping a suspicious apothecary with questionable motives, untangling the secrets of two feuding nobles, and even getting caught up in a sinister murder plot, alongside Magister Umbric as he works to crack the secrets of the Void. It is up to you how your story progresses beyond Eversong Woods, with 3 available paths you can tackle in any order. Brave the ancient troll kingdom of Zulaman.
Oh, it's like Legion. You can just pick where you want to go.
Investigate the gnarled hidden roots of Harandar, or accompany Arator on his journey to better understand the light, the void, and himself. Zulaman finds the Amani Troll Empire at one of its lowest points. The homeland of warlord Zuljin, Zulaman was once a place where Loa bestowed to the Amani their godly strength, and were devoutly revered in kind. The temples still stand, weathered but proud. The eagle, the lynx, the dragonhawk, and the bear. Ascend windswept skyscraping peaks, explore ruins shrouded in fog, traverse stormy wilds teeming with vicious beasts.
When is this
and
open?
accompany
Sometime
Zuljara,
next year.
Granddaughter of Zuljin, and the pragmatic pillar of strength now leading the Amani, as she seeks a means to save her people from void-aligned cultists and the monsters they revere. The Amani are invaluable allies in the defense against Xal'atath's invading force. If you help them fight for their home, they will help you fight for yours. At the confluence of the World Tree's roots lies an impossible primordial jungle known as Harandar. It is here that Azeroth's entire
Kinda looks a little bit
history
like Zangar
wraps,
Marsh.
twists and braids, a literal entanglement of all that has been and all that will be. Harandar is a land of magical,
I was a mushroom
powerful
boy.
growth. Fungal towers, glowing moss bridges, and entire villages sprout from Harandar's wild, organic fabrics. The pulsing heart of this knotted tangle is the Cradle, once the domain of a nascent goddess, long vanished, and now the home of the Haranir, who have for generations lived secretly under its soothing light. The reclusive Haranir are a proud and insular people.
What was that
They have long
dance?
avoided interfering in matters of the world above. But Xal'atath's destructive ambition does not stop at the surface, and the Haranir can no longer afford the luxury of neutrality. There is another way you can help with the defense of Azeroth against Xal'atath's cruel machinations. Accompany Erator, son of Turalyon and Alleria Windrunner, on a continent-spanning journey in the hopes of bolstering the Sunwell and strengthening the
Ooh,
vanguard
that
of
sword
the light.
looks cool.
This story-driven adventure finds you traveling with Erator as he searches for sacred relics and attempts to peel back the mysteries of the Void, all while grappling with his own relationships to his family and the light. Erator's mission
Yo, I
brings
need that
new
sword.
experiences to familiar locations. Defend Light's Hope Chapel from an attack by Scourge forces. Fight through the darkened corridors of Scarlet Monastery to put to rest those who would pervert the light for their
Again?
own nefarious gain.
Yeah,
and
let's
work
go.
with Sunwalker Desco in Hammerfall to help Erator in discovering the paladin he aspires to become. Erator's story reaches its climax in the shadow of Blackrock Mountain, where alongside the sons of Lothar, he must face the weight of his father's legacy and decide once and for all whether he is willing to rise to meet it.
Going back to all the old school
The
plays.
raging center of an unraveling shadowy maelstrom, and the epicenter of Xal'atath's power. Voidstorm overflows with violence, chaos, and hostility. Stormfields twist and fold its space. Gravity becomes untethered and tethers again. Insatiable void creatures known as Dominar stalk the storm, each one as unique and ancient as it is hateful and hungry. They carry on their eternal hunt for power under the black gaze of 3 enormous nexus points, hubs of the malicious dark energy Xal'atath draws upon to fuel her void spa and conduct her unyielding
For any
assault against
Warhammer
the
fans,
Sunwell.
this is giving me
Join
heavy
Azeroth's
Tzeentch vibes.
champions and the Void Elves in their quest to understand what powers this storm and stave off its approach. Though much of the world of Midnight lies in the ominous shade of the encroaching void, there is at least one refuge for the weary, the Argentina.
Oh,
what began as a hidden sanctuary is now a not-so-secret tavern haven for Horde and Alliance alike. A big, cozy space filled by music, chatter, and life.
Interesting.
If the void is the bleak and the cold, the Argentina is its opposite. A warm spark in the heart of every patron. It is a place to gather with friends, find the perfect comfy sitting room, or just soak in the atmosphere of a well-traveled watering hole. As a crossway for people of all kinds, the Argentina also serves as a source of new adventures. Familiar faces stop by here and there, spinning stories and offering quests that send you far across Azeroth in search of relics of the past. Follow the course they set for you to discover a
Argentina.
fresh perspective on familiar locations. Xal'atath is determined in her destiny, an unrelenting foe with an army that never sleeps. But you can't live every moment
Khadgar's
in
still in a
grim
wheelchair.
resistance.
Damn.
The Argentina is always here, should you find yourself in need of a little respite. The mysteries of the origins of the Void and the knowledge and power to stop it are not to be found only on the surface. For true deliverance, as always, hides in snarled labyrinths, looming temples, deadly ruins. These delves, dungeons, and raids are the real font of power, the sacred and defiled spaces from which strength is not just earned, but taken. Across this void
Any
darkened
delvers?
world hide myriad delves overflowing with incalculable danger. Located on the Isle of Quel'Danas, Parhelion Plaza is an outdoor delve that drops you into the heart of the defense of the Sunwell. Fight against the surge of the Void's
there's
attack
Valeera.
by restoring Parhelion's defenses, commanding an artillery of light, ducking into pocket dimensions, and putting down Gladius Slana, a Dominar who uses summoned Voidwalkers as weapons against your stand. Expect to plunge the depths of 9 other delves and 1 seasonal Nemesis delve when Midnight launches. You do not have to face these delves alone. Valeera Sanguinar is a powerful new companion with a rogue-minded approach to problem-solving. As a DPS, her killing spree ability has her moving through the shadows to lash
How's
out
she gonna
at
tank,
multiple enemies. As a healer, she uses vampiric reaping to rip away the life force of enemies into orbs you can collect to heal.
Okay.
And as a tank, she uses your first mistake to taunt and do damage over time to any enemy that turns their back on her to attack her ally.
Okay.
Valeera is also a prolific provider of poisons that, depending on her role, empower you with more damage, better avoidance, increased speed, and more.
Stand in the poison.
Your adventures in Midnight eventually lead you down darker paths, paths that end in overgrown corridors and ruin-stricken relics, forgotten places of powers best left unstirred. Yet these dungeons promise plunder worthy of the peril, should you have the courage to overcome the challenges within. Windrunner Spire, the former residence of the Windrunner family, haunts the skyline of Eversong Wood's western shore. The strained relationship
Sylvanas?
of its namesake sisters, Verissa, Sylvanas, and Aleria, imbues its halls with a sullen, spiteful energy. The restless spirits bound to this animosity threaten all who draw near. Among these spirits walks the Windrunner's sole brother, Lirath.
No one knows about this
your
guy.
Help in quelling this restlessness and clearing his once great home of hate. Serenity, however, is not so easily claimed. There are other forces that seek dominion over this domain. Emberdawn, a fire-colored dragonhawk, claims the dilapidated gardens of the Spire as a nest for her young. She is fiercely territorial, answering intruders with both talon and flame. The derelict duo comprised of the Banshee Callis and her loyal abomination Latch lead a band of fanatical undead in a hunt for relics tied to Sylvanas. They meet outside interference with a mix of shadowy magic and brute strength.
I think it's cool they still have
Commander
like
Krolok, a merciless
undead
orc
people
who
there.
oversaw countless conquests during the Second War that took Lirath Windrunner's life, stalks the Spire with an insatiable bloodlust. Since being slain in vengeance by Aleria, Krolok knows only torment and the desire to pass it on. The restless heart, a concentrated whirlwind of grief and suffering, born from the conflict of the Windrunner sisters, envelops all who remain in turbulent turmoil. This swirling specter takes the form of a ranger, combining the power of the wind with volleys of arrows to cut down the uninvited. Windrunner Spire was, at one point, a living embodiment of family and of legacy. With the help of Lirath and your allies, you can make it so once more. 7 more dungeons await you in Midnight, each one crawling with the Cutthroat and the Craven. Magister's Terrace and Murder Row in Eversong Woods, the Den of Nalorak and Mysara Caverns in Zulaman, Blinding Veil
They
in
look
Havendar,
good.
and the Voidscar Arena and Nexus Point Zenith in Voidstorm. The most tyrannical antagonists of Azeroth work their dark deeds from within Midnight's 3 new raids. The Void Spire, where 6 bosses hold court over the heart of the Void, and muster against the amassing vanguard of the light as it readies to storm the walls of Xal'atath's stronghold. The Dream Rift, where you must join in the hunt for an undreamt god that never should have been, and put down half-birthed abominations that lash out against existence itself. And the march on Quell Danas, an encounter still shrouded by the fog of war beyond the known presence of Beloren, the void-corrupted phoenix, who stakes a ceaseless watch over the entrance to the chambers beyond.
Yeah, there's
The
3
Void
raids
threatens
at
to
the
end
start.
all of
So you do like all 3
to
of
rend
them.
the world in the squall of a black tempest. But the extraordinary power it carries does provide opportunities to those heroes willing to embrace it. Devoured demon hunters bend the void to their will, ripping void fragments from their enemies and using them as the power source for cataclysmic spells. They are mid-range damage dealers, armed with a summonable void scythe, darting in and out of the fray as they dance on the line between control and chaos. Voidblade and Hungering Slash work in concert. Dash into melee range to deliver a series of crushing void scythe attacks, then use Vengeful Retreat to escape the enemy's reprisal. You can also start this combo off with a void-charged The Hunt. Metamorphosis transforms you into a familiar state of cursed power. The more you feed it, the longer it lasts. Ride the wave of annihilation by tearing apart souls and staying alive. Reap is a sweeping scythe attack that consumes all of your soul fragments for one massive burst of damage. Use Void Ray to cut through enemies in a straight line and leave them smoldering.
Dude, that
Collapsing
I-beam
Star
looks so
channels
cool.
the immense energy of a dying star, focusing it into one single destructive blast. The more you cast it during your Void Metamorphosis, the stronger it gets. Demon Hunters also find themselves with new disciples in Midnight. Void Elves are sharpening their warglaives and joining the hunt. Newly awakened to
They
the
had
dire
Jet Spirit
threat of
Bomb.
Midnight, the Haranir join the fight for the surface as the next playable allied race. Haranir are deeply entwined
Anyone
with
wanna
the
play these
organic
guys?
world. Theirs is a culture shaped not by cities or by conquest, but by the roots, the stones, the quiet pulse of the deepest breath of the world. Their armor, their weapons, their skin, all are infused with the inner light of organic power. Even the mightiest primordial predator
that, like,
in Harrendar
dark one with the
knows
yellow
to
paint
fear
looked really
the
cool.
telltale luminescence of a Hananir's markings in the dense jungle brush. They are primal, ferocious hunters, a force of nature unto themselves, who possess the racial ability to travel along the roots of the world, from Harrendar to any world tree, or from anywhere back to Harrendar. Haranir are versatile warriors who can choose from a wide range of paths, including those of the warrior, hunter, rogue, priest, shaman, mage, warlock, monk, and druid. The last of which has all new forms that reflect the Haranir's unique connection to those hidden parts of the earth.
They gave them all different druid forms,
is a secret opt-in initiative run out of Silvermoon City by Astalor Bloodsworn, a blood elf with what
I'm
some
interested
might
in
call
this.
a
I want to see
colourful past.
how this goes.
Astalor is after one thing: anguish, a powerful magic siphoned from Azeroth's deadliest threats. And he's offering generous compensation to heroes who are courageous or foolhardy enough to go chase it. Astalor's lair in Murder Row is your base of operations for Prey, the place where you pick your targets, track your progress, and collect your rewards, including cosmetics, mounts, titles, and housing items. The deeper you go, the harder the challenges, and the more you unlock. Prey has 3 difficulties. Normal, which serves as an introduction to the system, along with offering plenty of challenge. Hard, where the ambushes get meaner and the encounters more intense. And Nightmare, which is just about the fastest way to gain intimate knowledge of Midnight's many new and scenic graveyards. Prey can ambush you at any time, whether you're questing, exploring, or minding your own business. Each time you defeat your target, you increase your advantage by tiring them out and buying time to find whatever dark hole they're hiding in. Higher difficulties incorporate torments, personal afflictions that only impact you. Torments cause a wide range of effects, like creating an AoE damage puddle under recently deceased foes, or haunting you with a bloody spirit that deals lethal damage when it catches you. A torment can also manifest in the form of Astalor's impatience, forcing you to make a kill within a specific time limit before Astalor simply extracts his payment from you.
Yeah,
Prey
just be a BM
targets
hunter
are
and you
all
own
different,
this.
And all deadly. Magister Sunbreaker, a disgraced blood elf whose reckless magic is a threat to Silvermoon and everyone near it. High Vindicator Varim, a zealot who believes the Void can only be defeated by covering the entire world in holy flame, and is ready to put that belief to the test. Executor Canius, a sadistic dominar whose primary hobby is murdering anyone foolish enough to challenge his martial
It's good to have
prowess.
hobbies.
Prey is a way to add excitement, unpredictability, and challenge to your journey through Midnight. But be warned, there's a reason Astalor isn't chasing these targets himself. For those who tread the worn paths and soaring skyways
Galfax,
of
I agree.
Azeroth, it is more than a world, more than story.
Player housing. Who wants
character, or
to
conflict.
who wants to join my
Azeroth
neighborhood?
is and always will be home.
It's gonna be first come, first serve.
Housing in Midnight is dedicated to that ineffable feeling of being part of something bigger, of something greater, of living a real life as a true part of a real world. Housing in WoW is built to give you boundless self-expression in the place you
can egg
call
my
yours.
house.
Collect hundreds of decorations and dive deep on customization. Place, rotate, scale, and move items to your heart's content. This is more than changing a coat of paint or choosing a different picture frame. It's a
I love
sandbox
this.
for your imagination. World of Warcraft has over 2 decades of content, and the time you've spent in Azeroth over the years will yield a bounty of housing rewards. Milestones like completing your Legion Order Hall campaign or finishing completionist achievements like Back to the Beyond will award housing items post facto. You'll also earn decor through dungeons and raids, reputation vendors, achievements, quest lines, housing endeavors, the auction house, holidays and live events, and crafting. All professions from all expansions can craft decor. Search the world for lumber, a new gathering resource, and use it to craft decorations that can be bought and sold on the auction house.
Yo, I can chop down trees?
Many housing-specific items can be dyed, giving you greater control of the finer details of decorating. Imagine your dream home. Collect and craft the decor to bring it to reality. Then tweak it until it is just right. Floor plans are flexible. You can rotate and stack rooms to create multi-floor structures. A variety of room types and shapes are available, including normal squares and rectangles, L and T hallways, as well as some more fantastical configurations. Advanced mode takes the toolset even further, allowing you to adjust each piece of decor exactly as you want. Rotate, float,
they're going over everything,
scale,
Cybertank.
and more to make your home a perfect reflection of your taste. And that's just the inside. The outside of your house is also customizable. Place your home how you want it on your plot. Add fountains, statues, planters, and more. Change out your windows. Pick the perfect chimney. Add a tower.
They literally
and
went
decide on the
as
door
big
of
as they
your
could on
dreams.
player housing.
Exterior plots also have the same advanced mode as
There's like
interiors for even
nothing
more
I would add.
modification. At Midnight's official launch, you'll have a choice between exterior themes based on orcs, humans, blood elves, and night elves. These aren't just skins. They're full architectural styles with unique customization options. Orc homes feature hide rooftops, bonfires, and rugged surfaces. Human homes
I'm doing
are
a human
rustic,
house,
with
obviously.
sturdy stone walls, warm wooden floors, and
See, that just looks
colorful banners.
cozy.
Level up your house to unlock more flexibility. New rooms and floors, bigger house sizes, increases in the number of spots for decor, and more. Every house is in a shared zone known as a neighborhood, where you and others can show off your homes, build community, and participate in rolling challenges to earn housing
Like
rewards.
I said, my neighborhood's gonna be first come, first
Neighborhoods
serve.
feature a wide variety of biomes, from spooky forests and coastal plains in Founders Point to lush oases and windswept bluffs in Razorwind Shores. All contain different kinds of plots. Some are secluded
so
and
cool.
quiet, while others are clustered for the socially vibrant. Your neighborhood is faction-coded in its aesthetics, but not faction-exclusive in its residency.
I'm on Sargeras.
You have the choice between two types of neighborhood. Private neighborhoods where guilds or groups of friends can form their own space. Public neighborhoods where you'll find a home among friends you haven't met yet. Private neighborhoods come in two varieties.
Someone said
Guild
PvP.
neighborhoods, which scale to fit your guild roster, and charter neighborhoods, which are capped at 50 homes and are perfect for tight-knit communities. Endeavors are monthly neighborhood-wide activities that bring everyone together to complete tasks, unlock themed decorations, and contribute to helping your neighborhood evolve. Participate in
Oh, that's
endeavors
cool.
to earn House XP and community coupons that give you access to exclusive decor. Above all, housing is designed to help you find your perfect space and transform it to your own fantasy haven. To create your own home, sweet home.
And there you have it. Thank you so much on behalf of the entire World of Warcraft
I think
team
they're doing a Q&A
for joining
now.
us for this overview of Midnight. And if after what you just saw, you can't wait to get your hands on housing, don't worry, because it's coming your way if you have Midnight in early December of this year.
Cool.
Thank you again, and we'll see you in Azeroth.
Also coming with Midnight. Slayer's Rise, PvP. PvP mentioned. Update the Exile's Reach. More lore walking. I'm actually so happy about this. Apex talents. Oh yeah, the new Plater. Streamlined skywriting. I don't know what that means.
Friends, we hope you've enjoyed this deeper look at Midnight. But as you can see, this fight is far from over. The drums of war thunder once again.
Oh, they
And
say that in
Azeroth
Warcraft
needs her
3.
champions
Oh, shout out Warcraft
now
3.
more than ever.
They said that vanilla too. "10 minutes? Come on." 10 minutes. Debated. Yeah, I guess we can squeeze in a DH delve real quick. I'll just have that playing in the background. Actually, give me 1 minute, guys. I'm actually gonna go refill my drink. And when I come back, we will see how much time's left on this. Shouldn't be too much. Anyway, I'll be right back. Go get a drink, stretch your legs, get cozy. right, I'm back. I was watching on the tube, but my break ends in 8 minutes. I'll see QA at home, no spoilers. I was gonna do a delve, but I decided to do something a bit better. Decided to eat lunch. So what did you guys think of the first bit of this midnight reveal? I think it all looks really good. Way better than it was at Gamescom. Seed of the Triumpher is back? No way. Hold the phone. Where is it? Oh my god, they did it! So, you got your 4 midnight dungeons. Algathar Academy's coming back. We love the first pull. Seed of the Triumvirate. Oh my god. Skyreach. I'm indifferent. Wrath of the Lich King. That will be the oldest dungeon they have remade for Mythic Plus. Treat? Okay. Right when I'm trying to eat too, man. Now I can't eat. All right. Pit of Sauron, that was the one that was the second of the 3, right? No, it wasn't the tunnel with Arthas chasing you. I think that was Halls of Reflection, right? Yeah. Get it. It looks way brighter on camera. It's so bright. That's why I had to put that blackout stuff there. We got talent trees. All right. Rivera, yeah, Rivera, if you don't want to get spoiled, now would be the time to to look away. Sorry you couldn't watch the whole thing. Later, dude. The collector's edition's on the gear store? Perfect. I'll be ordering that after stream. And then I can get some extra tendies. Let me go ahead and point that this way. If I remember correctly, the last boss of Pit of Sauron was like this dragon boss. Like undead dragon. All talent trees on Midnight Alpha. So many new talents for all new classes. Yeah, here, let me, I'll post this. Oh, someone already did. Okay. Let me take a look at Warrior. Oh, wait, never mind.
World of Warcraft Midnight
Shows up.
Q&A. I'm Randy Jordan, and I go by Kyvax on the Warcraft community team. We recently asked WoW players on forums and social media sites to submit questions, and you delivered. So, we've got 3 leaders of the WoW development team here. Please introduce yourselves.
Hi, I'm Ian Hasikostas, Game Director on WoW. Hi, my name is Paul Cubitt. I'm Associate Game Director on World of Warcraft, working on the Midnight expansion.
Hi, I'm Maria Hamilton. I'm the Design Director for WoW.
We got a lot of questions, and I want to get right to them. We're going to start with some housing questions. So, Cyglaive on the forums asked, it actually said, during a Gamescom interview, it was mentioned that Horde players would be able to use Alliance-style housing exteriors and vice versa. However, in a recent blog post, it was stated that the housing styles would be faction-locked. Can we get clarification on that?
Yes, there was a bit of confusion definitely around the Gamescom messaging there. As we just saw in the deep dive video, the neighborhoods ultimately are anchored in specific locations in the world. If you are in the Alliance neighborhood, you are on the outskirts of Stormwind in the Elwyn area. If you are in the Horde neighborhood, you're on the outskirts of Orgrimmar. While private neighborhoods can be cross-faction, you can have your guildmates, you can have your friends of the opposite faction move in, the general setting, the exterior houses there are going to reflect the location. The NPCs that are wandering around the neighborhood,
I think that's
again,
probably
are
the best
anchored
compromise.
in that place in the world. Maybe something that we revisit down the line, but for the time being, if you're in the Horde neighborhood, the home exteriors need to reflect the Horde aesthetic. Take that up with the Orgrimmar HOA if there's a concern.
Speaking of things wandering around, a player named Hey Hey on the EU Spanish forums asked, I know there are plans for combat pets to appear in housing. Are there also plans for hunter pets?
Yes, so pets are something in general that we're working towards. At release in Midnight, battle pets won't be available to be placed just yet. I think something that we need to solve to make that work on the engineering side is actually making sure that they can path and move comfortably around whatever configuration of objects you might happen to place in your home or in your yard. So we are planning on delivering that shortly after launch. Alongside that, we do want to add the ability to place your mounts in your mount collection. If you want to, have them on a hitching post in your yard, that's something we'd love to deliver as well. Hunter pets are probably trickier. Those are character specific, and housing is an account-wide system really tied to your warband. And so, pulling from your
I'm gonna need a huge yard.
character's hunter pet stable would probably be much more challenging. I'll never say never, but that's not in the plans currently.
Decor. Bjorky on Reddit asked, how will the trading post housing items work? Let's say there's a chair on the trading post. Will we have to buy the chair multiple times if we want a set of 4 in our house? Will there be a 10-chair bundle for a set price? Or will the purchase give us infinite amount of chairs?
This is something we spent a good amount of time thinking about. There's going to be lots of ways that you can get decor starting in 11.2.7 and then into Midnight through achievements, through crafting, through completing just the campaign of Midnight and so on. And we ran into a lot of the same questions that you asked.
I need infinite chairs.
The person who asked this question. Yes. And for that reason, we're actually just not going to have them on the trading post. At least for the first few months, there should be plenty of other ways that you can start gathering decor for your house. And then you won't have to make that hard decision between, do I want this chair versus this cool mount or cool transmog?
Another question comes from Xanther on the forums. Xanther asked, how will outdoor housing plots work? If I want a certain plot and it's taken, do I have the option to try another instance?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Essentially, when you want to move house, you're just going to say, yep, it's time to move. It's all going to get packaged up for you. Paul likes to say that a mage comes along and puts it into an arcane ball for you. Don't know if that's actually,
That is what happens.
Oh, totally. Okay. And then you can go to wherever you'd like to sort of deploy your house, and it just comes right back out of the bubble, set up exactly how you had it. So you can move around neighborhoods, you can move around different plots within a neighborhood. Yep, totally transportable.
Right on. Celia on the German WoW forums asked, will there be updates to the guild system in Midnight?
I think most of the updates we see to the guild system are going to be in the form of neighborhoods. We expect to see a lot of guilds, especially guilds who are like playing a lot actively with one another, to build guild neighborhoods where you'll be able to live alongside one another. So instead of the typical ways you're interacting with one another in WoW, whether that's raid nights, Mythic Plus nights, PvP, whatever it is you choose to do, you might also just start running into one another in the morning when you go out to get the paper. And so really looking forward to seeing guilds build stronger connections based on those.
Was that a in-game World of Warcraft newspaper confirmed?
That we know is definitely due for a refresh. Guilds obviously have been there since the beginning, and there's definitely room for improvement. Our focus for Midnight, though, really was on the housing integration side of it, and the rest of the system is something we hope to get back to in the near future.
A highly upvoted question on Reddit comes from Chilligok. Chilligok asked, will we ever get another texture update for older races, especially compared to Earthen? The hairstyles are outdated now.
We do have a couple which are coming in Midnight. As you complete the Amani campaign in Zul'Aman, you will be able to unlock some cool cosmetics for Darkspear Trolls, some cool hairstyles, and actually skin colors as well. And so if you have any Darkspear Trolls on your account, you play through the campaign, you'll be able to get some cool customizations. And this is one of the ways that we do try to approach this, is as it's appropriate to the story, we'll look for cool ways that you can integrate cosmetics into your own character. That's not the only way that we might do this, though.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's something that we see as an issue to chip away at over time. We want to roll out extra customizations, hairstyles, you name it, for the existing races.
We don't have an exact date
with
other than it's coming out in 2026.
It's not something we're able to do all at once, but particularly where it makes sense and fits the story, we're excited to keep adding them. Our long-term goal is to get to a place where every race, whether brand new or one of the original ones, has roughly the same number of options.
So, as we just saw in the deep dive and going back to the Gamescom announcement, we have a system coming called Prey. And I have a couple of questions here about Prey. System of Cells on Reddit asked, will the Prey system make all mobs in the target zone more challenging, or only the Prey target plus world quests unique to that system?
Yeah, it will affect everything in the zone for you. So if you have chosen to go into the zone chasing a nightmare mode Prey, everything is going to be much harder for you. It's based on an aura that's put on you, sort of like it's almost like an affliction in a way, or a torment. And as you move through that zone, it's going to be harder.
And the player.
So basically, world content just gets harder.
They are when they finally wear down that boss. If it's in one of the harder modes, then you need to go mano a mano. If it's in the normal mode, then the rest of the players in the vicinity can help you out.
Gotcha. The WoW creator Fandy asked, is the Prey system planned to be a part of the World Row in Vaults?
Yeah, in one way or another. As we build our expansion, one of the last things that comes in is specifics on rewards. So we don't have the specific details now, but when we do look at Prey, we look at it as similar in difficulty and sort of player activity to the types of things that you do in Delves. And Delves do take up that bottom row of the World Row in the Great Vault as well. So we do expect, if you're running Prey, you're going to see better rewards in that row in one way or another.
Good. I want to get to one of the most highly upvoted questions we saw across all channels. This is from Weird Dandom Ally on Reddit. And that goes, any plans to rejuvenate the glyph system? All classes could take advantage of it for class visual customizations like warlocks have with their pets and druids with their forms.
Yeah, so there isn't a glyph overhaul planned for Midnight at launch in particular, but the general question of more customization for spell visuals, transforms, things along those lines, that's one that we're also very excited about and always looking to offer more customization, more cosmetic self-expression where possible.
Nothing concrete.
And the glyph system is a great vehicle for this. It's not the only vehicle, but where it makes sense, that's definitely one of the avenues we would use.
Speaking of highly upvoted questions, we got a lot from the PvP community. I want to ask a few of those. So starting with PvP mentioned on Reddit, the question is, do you have any plans on making PvP less daunting for new players?
We absolutely do, yeah. We're really excited to introduce a new feature called Training Grounds. This is a feature where players can enter battlegrounds, fighting alongside other players against game-controlled opponents. So instead of fighting against other
Tabber
PvPers,
Tank is
potentially people
Single-Minded
who've been playing
Fury
this mode much longer than you,
still a
who
thing?
have better PvP gear than you, and are going to wipe the floor with you. You'll be able to fight against some opponents, so you'll have a little bit more of a satisfying win rate against. And because of that, we think this will be a pretty good on-ramp for people who are PvP curious, who want to get into PvP, but feel like there's just too much of a steep on-ramp because of those daunting aforementioned players who want to wipe the floor with you. This is going to start with a couple battlegrounds that players will be able to jump into with training grounds, and we'll see where we go from there.
I think, we love PvP, broadly speaking. I think one of the challenges is it can be very daunting to get in, as the question implies. If you're getting into PvP for the first time, you're in some cases jumping into a pool that's filled with sharks who've been doing this for 20 years. But there's so much, there's nothing quite like World of Warcraft PvP and that style of conflict, that style of combat. And so really our philosophical approach as we move into Midnight to really try to rejuvenate and grow the scene is to broaden the base of that pyramid so we can kind of lift the whole thing up and help all levels of it, whether you are the most hardcore person competing for titles at the end of every season.
They have to do something to where
like will be better served
new or newer players can get into it and not just get fucking slaughtered right out the gate.
Let's all be sharks.
So eventually.
The PvP player and creator known as Supatees had the most highly upvoted question on our forums. He wrote, "In the War Within, we saw major reward improvements and restructuring for Mythic Plus, which improved participation. Are there plans to look at the current reward structure for PvP, such as rating cutoffs or additional rewards?"
There are definitely plans to look at this. One thing I can say that will be changing at launch in Midnight and the first season of Midnight is that top tier cutoff coming down from 2,400 to 2,300 for those rewards and titles. I think looking at how MMR has evolved and how the rating ecosystem has played out, that's been a bit too exclusive even for some of our best players. Broadly speaking, beyond that, I think there's a lot more that we would like to do with the system. That's not necessarily going to be happening right at launch in Midnight, but if you look, for example, at what we changed with Mythic Plus and new titles and new structure and things like the Resilient Keystone system in War Within, those changes came in War Within patches. So as we look to PvP and its evolution over the course of Midnight, that's definitely an area that we want to focus on.
Got another one. Sandent on the WoW forums wrote, "Will War Mode receive more well-needed attention? More activities like zone objectives or rotating events? Maybe a free-for-all treatment?"
Yeah. We're adding a whole new area into the Voidstorm zone, a giant War Mode area which reflects the same space as the Slayer's Rise Battleground. If you watch the deep dive video, you got to see
questions? This is probably going to be like their PvP section of the Q&A.
If you've played War Mode in past expansions, you know that we've taken a couple War Mode areas and had maybe one in each zone, one in Ringing Deeps and one in Isle of Dorn, where PvP, when you enable War Mode, you'll have some special, unique activities. We took all those and glumped them all together right into this Slayer's Rise area, and so there's going to be a huge PvP
I hope there's a
new
new
War Mode on, be able to do lots of cool
mount achievement,
world-class activities, reasons to just kill one another, and even if you don't have War Mode enabled, there'll still be PvP-themed content for folks doing world quests up in that area.
Why would you not have War Mode enabled?
That's a very good question. Yeah.
Because you're afraid of sharks.
Yeah, it's sharks.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, you're afraid of sharks.
So, Maclemente26 on Reddit asked a question that we saw a lot of, which is, when can we expect reputations from expansions prior to Shadowlands to become Warbound reputations?
Ooh.
So yeah, taking full accountability here. I know that when we rolled out the warbands, we said that we were going to work our way backwards through reputations. We haven't made progress as quickly as we would have liked.
Okay.
We got some of the Shadowlands reputations, but not the Covenant ones. This is something we're going to pick up and resume. I can't commit to a definite timetable, but in the long run, we don't want this,
not soon, but soon TM.
Between how different expansions' reputations are handled, and we'll continue to start with the most recent and work our way backwards.
Thank you. Sixten on Blue Sky said, War Within is the first WoW expansion without a legendary. Can we expect anything in Midnight, or is the team taking time to reevaluate what place legendaries have in the modern game?
I'm okay without legendaries.
I think we always want to avoid things seeming formulaic, where it's like, okay, you can expect it's a new season, there's going to be a new legendary, this is how it's going to work. Legendaries should always remain special. They should feel like these are items that have clear stories behind them and feel worthy of that special orange color. And yes, we're also looking always at issues with how they're awarded. We want to make sure they feel special, but also don't turn into something where it feels bad or grindy because they feel required if you want to be competitive. There's a fine line to walk there. There aren't currently any planned for the first tier of Midnight, but as we face certain foes down the line, it may make sense for some of the items that they yield to have that orange color, and we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
I want to ask some lore questions. So, as Mira asked, will we be getting any more background information on story regarding Lyrath Windrunner? Sorry. Any of the other Windrunner family members, perhaps?
Absolutely. I don't want to talk too much about patches, but certainly in Midnight, as we go into the Spire, you will have the opportunity to really get a brother's view of his sisters. And an opportunity to learn a lot more about what happened and what's happening in that place. And I mentioned before, we're going to see the sisters.
And Grody Toady on Blue Sky wants to ask about
Grody
trolls.
Toady.
So, here come all the names. Where is Vol'jin's story in all of this? I'm hoping we find a way to weave Vol'jin, Talanji, Zul'jin, Rokan, Zul'Jan, and Zul'Jara into a cohesive story about troll unity or cooperation.
Well, right out of the gate in Midnight, you're not going to see that combination of trolls, but you will see a combination of some trolls as we continue into patches and move forward. We're very much focused on what's going on with the trolls as well as what's going on with the Blood Elves. They have not always been on the best of terms for reasons, and there's
a lot of animosity between
about their
Blood Elves and Famani trolls.
All of those folks come into that story.
Groxy on Blue Sky said, Midnight sees the Paladin forces of Azeroth fighting back the Void at the Sunwell. Can we hope to see more lore about the Tauren and Azeroth's sun god Ansha? Eyes of the Earth Mother told us how he and Elune slash Musha fought possibly the Void in ancient Azeroth.
Well, we are going to hang out with Dezco a little bit in the Eretor's Journey portion of our campaign at Midnight, and I feel like we certainly are going to look at how the Tauren view their mythologies, perhaps later in The Last Titan.
Okay, good. Let's talk about add-ons. The WoW creator Polka TV said, given the upcoming removal of many boss mod tools, how do you plan to preserve the intended difficulty of encounters once these tools are no longer available?
So yeah, this is a great question. For some extra context, I think folks are going to see in the next day or two, as some of the media interviews we've done the last day go out.
I think that was Pika.
That we are rolling out so changes to the add-on API with the launch of Midnight. And so that is going to remove the ability for add-ons to read in real time combat state and combat information specifically. One of the big reasons why we're doing this with the launch of a new expansion is so that we can really build all of our combat, our encounters, around that expectation, around this new ecosystem. As we've been discussing over the course of the year, really the main goal with this shift is to create a level playing field where external tools are no longer felt to be required in order to engage in the content, at a competitive level. And also to shift some of the things that we are testing when it comes to difficulty, maybe away from Twitch reactions and how quickly you can run to the circle or diamond marker that your add-on told you to run to, and rather to more of the collaborative coordination that have traditionally marked cooperative PvE in WoW. But the goal is to keep difficulty largely the same. In terms of how many pulls it takes to down a boss for your guild, whether you are aiming for ahead of the curve and defeating Heroic, or whether you're pushing into Mythic or whatever else, overall it should take you about the same amount of time to accomplish what you're used to accomplishing. It's just that difficulty may come in slightly different places. Without add-ons to solve mechanics for you in real time, it may well be the case that we just need to give you a couple more seconds to get into place, or that there should be one fewer add to interrupt, or what have you. We are going to be rolling out, we're actually going to be launching Alpha with a raid boss available for testing early on. We have a ton of native
This is going
improvements
to be
to
big
the
for
UI,
Midnight.
like boss timers, boss alerts, so you can see a timeline of upcoming boss abilities.
Like this has
nameplate
to be good.
improvements, cooldown manager improvements, and more.
The piece they're talking
again,
about right
kind
now
of create
has
a
to be
unified
good.
experience that's baked into the UI. But the goal at the end of the day is for difficulty to remain where it was, and we will be making tuning changes in alpha and beta, as well as, of course, once these encounters are live, to make sure that things are landing in the right place and players still feel well equipped to overcome the challenges in front of them.
Following that, Sped Bros on Reddit asked, what is your plan for upkeep and development of these now built-in add-ons?
Yeah, so I think the functionality that we're pulling into the base UI is something that, as always, we're going to be evolving in response to player feedback. Again, part of why we're very excited to get people having a look at these right at the start of alpha is so that we have the entirety of the alpha and beta cycle to iterate on them before Midnight launches. And then, of course, as always, even after the game is live, we're going to continue to add functionality based on the player requests and the feedback that we're receiving.
Someone mentioned it, Buff Red.
Ossicrond on the WoW forums said, sculpting your UI over the years is almost like working on a classic car. Fine-tuning with different fonts, color palettes,
it's not
and
that
even
serious.
different
Settle
types
down.
of glow alerts. What is the depth of the available customization, and are there plans to expand it in the future?
So there's a couple of facets to this question. First off, couldn't agree more that I think UI customization and using add-ons to tailor the aesthetic of a UI, how information is presented and where it's presented, I think are one of the hallmarks of the WoW experience and really one of the strengths of the game for going on 21 years now. There are no plans to eliminate or remove that. The approach we've taken in changing the way the add-on API works really is just focused on access to that real-time information. There'll be details coming out very soon from our UI engineering team on exactly how this works. But whereas in the past, when we have restricted aspects of what add-ons can do, we tend to just kind of wall off sections of our UI and say add-ons can't touch this at all. But when it comes to things like nameplates or unit frames and the like, that would have been an unacceptable approach here because that aesthetic customization is so essential. So there's a brand new system that's been created where essentially pieces of information about what's going on in combat are put in the black box. And add-ons can paint that box pink or yellow or green or make it bigger or smaller, but what they can't do is know exactly what's inside the box and use that to drive logic. In addition to that, the new UI functionality that we're adding, whether it's improved nameplates or whatever, have extensive customizations in terms of size, shape, location, aesthetic, all of the edit mode functionality and more. But we have no intent of pulling back in any way from the aesthetic customization that add-ons have always offered.
Cutting to the chase, Felfer on the WoW forums asked, does this mean that existing add-ons like Deadly Boss Mods, Plater, or Details are going to break?
They will change significantly. I think certainly, day one, if you're logging into alpha and you try to enable them, I do not believe they will work due to changes in the API, but that's standard for any new expansion release.
Yeah, your add-ons aren't going to work in an alpha.
The authors of a vast range of add-ons into our first week of alpha, so that's going to be coming up in just the next few days, to get their hands on these changes, to give us feedback about how we can better support their ongoing development. But yes, when it comes to the specific ability to read and process combat information and use that to drive logic, that is going to be changing, and that will affect those add-ons.
Okay, give me one more. This comes from Herix on the WoW forums. Herix said, what are the plans regarding improvements to the default raid frames? In the effort to reduce the need for add-ons, raid frames are a major pain point for healers, where the default Blizzard raid frames are basically unusable without at least some external modification.
Good question.
So yeah, we also have improvements coming to raid frames, definitely with healers in mind. If you're, let's say, a Resto Druid who wants to be able to see all of your HOTS on a target, that's something that we agree is very important and needs to be baked into the default functionality. Same with encounter designers calling out major buffs and debuffs and things that you need to know in an encounter, whether you're a healer or just a raid leader wanting to keep tabs on the state of the encounter that way. And of course, as mentioned earlier, add-ons will still be able to customize the look and the feel and the size and the overall presentation of raid frames. There just won't be certain functionality that is driving logic.
Dude, it feels like they're cooking a little bit.
Debuff or not, but all the rest should still be available.
E. Chow on Blue Sky has a couple of questions. Given the connection to the Army of Light, the Sunwell and Blood Elves in general being their main rival in the Burning Crusade, will we see Draenei play any sort of role? Also, will Quel'Thalas be, with Quel'Thalas being part of the main world now, will there be any updates to Forsaken Lands?
So the Draenei, you know, obviously will be part of the fight, you know, part of the battle that we're waging against the Void. But this chapter is focused on the Blood Elves and the Blood Elves struggle with some trolls.
So far, so good, Quig.
We're gonna really be leaning in there more than we are with the Draenei.
That was very much a Inglorious Bastards.
You know, will come up for the Draenei to have their moment in the light, as it were.
Yeah. And as it goes for like changes to Forsaken Lands, well, there's some minor changes as we've added Quel'Thalas and Zul'Aman into the main body of the Eastern Kingdoms to connect them in. So there's a tunnel in the Forsaken Lands that does connect it in. We are going to see some Forsaken characters as well. We're actually going to be working with a little bit of a deep cut, but Alonsis Fowl, the Archpriest, is going to be a character who appears and has a couple interesting interactions and chats with Eretor and Liadrin and others. Yeah, so we're going to continue to build out Forsaken story as we continue.
Yeah, I think looking at how this is playing out and will continue to, I think we're very excited by some of the reception we've heard from Gamescom onwards about the changes to Silvermoon, Eversong, and more. Honestly,
dude,
there was a bit of
Silvermoon looks
anxiety
great
internally about the idea of revisiting an old location as for one of our zones, whether some players would view that as like somehow lesser than coming up with a brand new place. But I think as people see this full splendor of Silvermoon, get a chance to revisit Eversong and what it's become all these years later, I think the excitement around that really excites us too, because we'd love to be able to tell more new stories in some of the iconic locations that resonate throughout everyone's fandom of Warcraft and what Azeroth is about. And so that will mean updating those locations, and I think that's something that we're excited to do more of as we look forward. Of course, The Last Titan will see us going back to Northrend, so that'll be a story for another day.
Yeah. I think we've for sure discovered that we can tell different stories when we go to old places and see how characters have changed, see how the spaces have changed. It's been really cool.
I would prefer they do that. Like go back to old zones than just create a new island
asked,
every expansion.
Are you planning on adding any new specs that can tank or heal for existing classes?
Not right now in Midnight. I think Devourer, Demon Hunter, and that new range DPS spec for them is our focus right now. But I think we've seen, whether it's this or whether it's augmentation, there is excitement around the idea of established classes getting new specs, and so that is something I think we are likely to explore as we look to the future.
Zerotics on Reddit asked, throughout the War Within, some classes and specs received visual updates, and as a monk player, the update to Vivify was very appreciated. Are there any other classes or specs that can be revealed to be getting updated visuals?
Avenged, I'm thinking it's going to be similar,
there's a couple really cool Apex talents. So Apex talents are the new talents you'll be able to learn at the bottom of your spec tree, and a lot of these have some fantastic visuals. Ones that jump out to me are the augmentation, where you summon a bronze dragon version of yourself from the future to fight alongside you for a little bit. The Frost Mage one as well, you summon a Hand of Frost that chases down your target and attack them. And so these are some of the new abilities that are going to get some new custom visuals. As far as looking back at older visuals, as was the case with Vivify, this is something that we tend to do as we continue to build smaller patches. Most of our efforts for Midnight was building all the new stuff, but then as we continue building out the game, we look to the future. This is where we look back at we did with Vivify.
I want to see Hand of Frost,
where we can raise the floor and say okay, this one has aged not as gracefully as the rest of our visuals, and we can bring it up to par with the rest.
Following that, we found a question from Nihenna on the German forums, and Nihenna asked, will the Void/Light topic be picked up in any additional class specs in the future? For example, Sunwell effects for a Holy Paladin, or perhaps Void powers for a Warlock?
I don't know about Void Warlocks quite yet, but we do have a existing Void themed spec, the Shadow Priest, my beloved Shadow Priest, which has a new ability, Tentacle Slam, which replaces Shadow Crash, and it is a giant voidy tentacle that slams down in a line in front of you and has a similar AoE component.
Just slam your tentacle down.
A classic.
I've never wanted to play Shadow Priest more.
Shadow Priest idea to it. We also have one of our Apex talents, the Discipline Priest, has Void Shield, which replaces your Power Word Shield with a Void-themed shield. So there are places where the Void and Light are leaking into our class design.
Going back to the support roles, Neo Saro on the EU Spanish forums asked, can we expect anything new
Slap it
regarding
down on the table,
support role
boy.
in Midnight? Will it be expanded to other classes? Is it considered that it maybe didn't work as expected for augmentation, and perhaps that just becomes a normal damage or healer?
So we're not planning on currently expanding it to other classes, but we're also not planning on changing augmentation to just fit into the existing niches.
Good.
I think there's a lot of excitement around the idea.
Stand your ground on that.
We've seen players embrace that fantasy. I think we are still iterating on evolving that specialization and getting to a place where we can find a happy medium, where it can kind of realize that fantasy and be effective as someone who bolsters the strength of your allies.
They need more support
without
specs, though.
Also
There can't just
so
be
effective
one.
that it feels required in groups and kind of limits composition diversity. I think if we're able to achieve that, hopefully when we're able to achieve that, I do think we would like to look to what other ideas might apply a different fantasy to
I would say they need more or they need to remove it.
I want to switch to
I don't
the
think
topic of
one
delves.
spec can just be the sole
WoW
support
content
spec.
creator True Villain Manny said, with delves integrated into the story, will there be certain scenarios that are locked in as we level? And will there be additional story in those alternative scenarios with delves?
Yeah, as we move through the campaign in Midnight, we will be entering delves with specific goals in mind. And that particular variant of the story will have the objectives that we need to accomplish as we go through them. As always, our delves will have multiple variants to play through with different stories occurring. So yes, we will continue to use delves in this way, and look for opportunities to continue to build quest content that enters delves.
So let's go inside.
Yeah,
Varteris
Monkey.
on the WoW
They need to go
forums
down one
said,
path or
will
the other.
Delves have even greater variety than in the War Within? Maybe a randomized puzzle to solve, a race, a whole new set of abilities?
Yeah, there's a couple ways that delves are changing. We have a new follower. Valera Sanguinara is going to come along, and she's going to mix things up. She's takes delves a little bit more seriously than Brand does, and a lot more stabbily
Yeah, Fred,
as well.
I saw that, but I didn't want to interrupt the
some
interview.
outdoor delves that are going to take place in outdoor spaces, and so this will just change up not only the vibe of the space, but your ability to move around, because you'll be able to use your ground mounts to get around. We're also just taking a look at the mechanics that we're using in delves in Midnight. So you can announce now that Midnight does not have any underwater delves. It also does not have any delves with the mechanic where you have to, say, pick up a candle or a totem and throw it ahead and continue doing that on a continued basis. Folks, let us know how they felt about those, and we're not moving forward with those designs in Midnight.
So Relentless on the EU Spanish forums asked a version of a question we got a lot. And Ian, what's stopping the World of Warcraft development team from doing a world revamp? Could we get a world revamp?
I mean, I think, the idea of revamping everything at once is a terrifying one.
Yeah,
frankly.
don't do that.
But I think, as touched on earlier, we definitely want to tell new stories in iconic locations. And in doing that, we would certainly do much more than just do a fresh coat of paint on the area. We would really reimagine it and bring it into the present day, as we have with Eversong. Our current focus is, of course, on the story that we're telling.
Tank, I hope they can do that, man.
We'll touch on some familiar locations, but down the line, I think the lessons we are learning and the experiences we're having, revisiting some locations, open the door to doing a lot more of it.
Saw a very upvoted question from Solera, a French WoW player on X.
Okay.
Solera asked, without giving away spoilers, very important.
Okay.
Does Midnight introduce any completely new elven tribes or expand on lesser known ones? Maybe the Kel'Durai?
Without spoilers.
Without spoilers.
That's a tough constraint.
Yeah.
Maybe?
That's right.
Maybe?
I don't think it's spoilery to say we're going to be learning a lot about the elves and the elves' relationships with one another, and that would include Quel'Durai.
Thank you. And Zoris on the EU Spanish forums asked, with the Devourer specialization, all Demon Hunter abilities will use void effects and icons, even those shared by all three specializations. has there been any consideration of extending this aesthetic customization to other classes?
So I think philosophically and narratively, what a Void Demon Hunter represents, what a Devourer Demon Hunter represents, is one who, rather than harnessing and channeling Fel energy, is channeling Void energy to turn it against those who originally wielded it. And so that is going to transform a wide range of their abilities. On the other hand, when we look at, let's say, a Fire Mage or a Frost Mage, they're not forsaking the arcane when they become a Fire Mage. And so Blink is still an arcane spell, and Counterspell is still an arcane spell, and so forth. And so I think when we look at other classes, we generally like to look at that broad base of multiple, areas of focus. And just because you specialize in one thing doesn't mean that that transforms all of the others. That said, touching on some earlier questions, when it comes to glyph spell customizations and other things that players may want to customize the look and feel of their abilities, there's always an opportunity there.
Another highly upvoted question all over the place. I'll take the version of this question from Navarel on the EU German forums. Would you consider replacing the ready-made group in follower dungeons with characters from the player's warband?
Definitely something we are considering. Not something we're going to be able to deliver for Midnight, but ever since the introduction of both warbands and follower dungeons, this idea, this request has popped up. It's something that we're excited about internally as well. There's some technical hurdles to kind of pull that information down in real time and make it work, but it's something we do want to deliver down the line.
Ian's not lying about technical hurdles. There were multiple technical hurdles in the way. We're actually jumping over one of them with Training Grounds, where we're changing the way that some of those game-controlled characters or bots are built to be building Training Grounds in this way gets us one hurdle closer to being able to do what you're asking for.
There are so many people on this development team that I would call technical hurdlers. Engineers, that's just what they do. They
I'm a hurdler.
Jump over hurdles. So, Maria, Silo on the WoW forums asked, will there be new mini-game type quests in Midnight?
Yes, there will be. We actually have a new mechanic that was created for Zul'Aman specifically, where you will do some, underwater stuff, but it's quite fun.
Sorry, underwater
it's the Amani
stuff.
Abyss style.
Well, at least you said sorry.
You're going to be going fish and troll style.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a revelation. I like that.
We're going spearfishing?
Muscleton on the WoW forums asked, I'm extremely excited for the Heronir. Can you share more information on their druid forms?
Well, conveniently, if you watched
they do look pretty cool.
the deep dive, you saw a flash of those. Fundamentally, they all have quills to throw back to sort of the Heronir. But the tank form is a pangolin bear with sort of bat-like ears.
They all sort of got those ears.
Yeah, they
right?
got the ears and the quills. And we have a Wolverine for our feral spec.
I get to be Wolverine?
Owl-like, quilled owl-like sort of boomkin. But best of all has got to be the swimming form, the swimming travel form, which is an axolotl.
Axolotl.
With quills.
We're all going to learn how to say axolotl.
Yeah, I probably said it wrong, but yeah.
No, you said it right. It's axolotl.
Okay, cool.
The reveal of the Heronir led to a very common question. And a version of that question that I want to ask you came from Racktoner on Reddit. Can you explain the decision-making process for which races to make playable races?
A lot of this comes down to narrative. There's no secret that we started talking to the Heronir in the War Within, and this was not a coincidence either. We wanted to build a familiarity with Orwena, with her crew, so you'd understand who these characters are when they do eventually become playable characters, as we've added them in Midnight. And of course, Midnight is part of a 3-chapter saga. We're in the middle chapter now. The Heronir are going to be a big, important part of this story, and this is why we chose to fold them in.
I feel bad often being the bearer of bad news in these conversations, but I know that it's not lost on us that there are widespread requests from players who would love to be a Sethrak or an Ethereal or the like. And part of the question there is, as Paul said, narratively, like, does it make sense for this faction to really join the Alliance and Horde if there's, if they're cosmic, extraplanar, or more neutral by nature? But the reality of it is also, from a production perspective, one of the
race has to kind of be anchored in Alliance or Horde.
New race to World of Warcraft is one of the most development-intensive things we can do, not just in one-time time commitment.
That's why I don't think we're getting Vrykul, even though I really want Vrykul.
For every set of armor we ever make for years and years to follow, and it's something that we have to weigh very, very heavily when we do. Building a race that uses or shares an existing rig, an existing skeleton, if it's an elven race or the like, makes that more straightforward. Again, that's not to say we're never going to add very novel or meaningfully different races.
Yeah, they get anchored in one or the other.
But it's a very high bar for us to clear when we look at how much ultimately it's going to mean that we have to do less of in other places forever in order to support.
At least that's what I took from what he said.
Alongside the others.
As I've said to you before, I want Saberon. I will wait. I will be patient. Please give me Saberon. So, Massive Bear on the WoW forums asked, will Harenir be unlockable in the 3 days of early access? I remember Earthen were not.
He said no.
No, not during the first 3 days. Yeah. So during that early access, we want to make sure that we're letting players who are in that early access be able to play through the campaign and understand what's going on, but not getting any meaningful jumps ahead of anyone else who does not have that early access.
Meredith on the WoW forums asked, how is Blizzard progressing in the war against toxicity in terms of the entire game?
Yes, Cisco.
Yeah, this is something that's a huge focus for us, and really there's many facets to the question and the discussion. I think when people say toxicity, there's a few different meanings perhaps, or things that they're referring to. Some of it is just the overt, hostile, harmful, antagonistic interactions that may occur online between players. We're always continuing to shore up our reporting tools, improve real-time monitoring, and get to a place where people who are disrupting our game world can be punished and ultimately removed from it if they continue to do that. On the other hand, though, I think sometimes when people talk about a community or a portion of the game feeling toxic, that can arise from just mismatched expectations. Like, if I am listing a group and I'm trying to run a raid, and I have done that raid 12 times, and I have been through groups that have wiped and learned the encounters, it's reasonable for me as a leader of a pug to only want players who have a certain level of experience, who have also been through those learning wipes and can succeed quickly. And so someone who is looking
Frankly,
to learn
that's a skill
may
issue.
feel like, oh, this is very unwelcoming, this is kind of toxic, why aren't we, why am I not welcome here? And ultimately, that's an issue of aligning expectations. And I think there's a lot more that we can do on the pro-social side of things to help people
I'm so glad he's saying this, man.
players and like-minded groups. There's nothing wrong with wanting to complete something quickly and efficiently. There's also very certainly nothing wrong with wanting to learn and wanting a patient group. Now, if you mix those two groups, there are going to be some conflicts that emerge naturally because of different goals and expectations. So I think a lot of what we're focused on right now is also how we can help players better connect with like-minded individuals so that they can have satisfying experiences where everyone is on the same page.
What news did you get, Gnome?
Working towards the same goals.
Thank you. I want to rip through some more housing questions. We've got several.
All right, here we go. Rapid
fire. Will we get to see our alts walking about, or maybe sitting in a chair in our house? Paul?
Yeah, this is, we're looking at a lot of the same technical hurdles we talked about earlier, not only with being able to show players and other players in game, but also the pathing issues that Ian mentioned when it comes to being able to have your pets moving around and mouse moving around and whatnot. So not planned yet, but something we do talk about as a potential for the future. And I'll take this moment to say that housing is one of those features which is really exciting for us because there are so many cool ways for it to grow. As we've built Midnight and we're sharing housing for the first time, we're going to be looking to you to tell us, what do you want? Is it that we want to see our house? Do we want more features? Do we want more decor? Do we want more ways that I can style the interior, exterior of my house? So let us know as you continue playing.
Yeah, philosophically, with a feature the size of housing, this is something we've been working on for a very long time to really deliver what players have been expecting and what they deserve. But there comes a point when we're developing, especially a social feature, where we're almost hesitant to take it too far until we can actually share it with the community and understand what people are into, what they're maybe not into so much, what they want more of, what they don't need more of, to make sure that we're really putting our time and our resources in the places that are going to maximize that value for players. And so we're so excited to see people jump in the months ahead in alpha and beta, of course, and then beginning this December on the live servers, and see where it goes from there.
So here's a very specific question from Alastril on the WoW forums. For housing and professions, it was stated that professions through all expansions will be able to craft housing items. Will we be able to use this as a skill catch-up for the past expansions? For example, could a leather worker start at Wrath Leatherworking Skill 1 and craft Wrath-themed housing items to get all the way to
God, there's going to be so many things
75.
to collect.
I mean, these will give skill ups for sure. Yeah, yeah. I don't know how many of them will be available at level 1, for example. They may be tuned based on how elaborate the piece of decor is, but in general, yeah, once you get the level that you're able to build these things, then you continue to use them to level up.
So many very specific requests. I want to just give you this one. It comes from Spera on the WoW forums. Is it possible to add a functional bookshelf to player housing that could store and display collected in-game books? I have a lot of those.
Okay, so this is what I'm talking about. That,
oh, no.
Once you share housing with the world, then 1,000 cool ideas come out. And so we'll start gathering up all these cool ideas. And
now
say,
I have to collect every book.
I can confirm there will be bookshelves. Whether those bookshelves will be functional, no, not at least to start, but this is a really cool idea for a collection
Thank
that
God.
we're going to take back to the team.
And a couple more. Ian, Devanir on Reddit wrote, what is the minimum player limit for a private or guild neighborhood? What happens if you make a private neighborhood with the minimum amount of people and then some of them go away?
So this is something that's still a bit in flux. I think our current thinking is that just like signing a guild and you'll need 10 players to charter a private neighborhood.
Okay.
And that's for a couple of reasons. Part of it is, in order for neighborhood systems endeavors to really function optimally, there's a certain number of players that are going to be
Rob has to read now.
Really
Don't make me read books.
But also a piece of it is just server performance. Using an extreme example, if literally every single player online had their own personal neighborhoods, that would be potentially millions of simultaneous entire districts that need to get spun up, trying to make sure the servers don't melt here. And so striking a balance between what's going to be a good social experience, but also recognizing that players have friend groups of various sizes, and we want to be as flexible
Rob is anti-books.
I
mean, I play a
warrior.
warrior.
That number from where we're starting, it's something we would aim to do.
Books are
as we see
anti-me.
how the tech side of it unfolds.
I saw an upvoted question on Reddit from a player named Backstabbeth, and this is a question I have myself.
Fairly a trustworthy fellow.
Very much. Will there be a list of collections and their sources for housing materials before housing goes live so that we can begin to start hunting for those items, maybe reputation, achievement requirements? I'd love to know what I already have or what I'm close to having.
Yeah, a ton of that is going to be visible in the alpha build coming up in just a day. But we'll have a blog summarizing it, so you don't need to, go trawling for the information, and that way everyone can get a head start on checking off those achievements that you may have missed.
Let's come back to a couple of fun questions before we go here. Bale Samel on the WoW forums asked, "Are we getting a capybara, Loa? There are capybaras in the Yamani screenshots. The people yearn for a capybara, Loa."
Well, conveniently, there is one. His name is Philo, the capybara Loa of children.
Oh, nice. And I hope he has a prominent headdress.
Absolutely, and a glorious necklace.
That's perfect. Loa's should be very well outfitted, I think. Finnerfin on the WoW forums asked, could we see the return of class quest lines? Legion was great,
I would love this.
And it was fun to have a unique experience.
The literal best quests in the game.
Quest lines come up really often as something people are excited about. We certainly do want to look more at, expanding on classes. We had a lot of fun doing the Warlock one, for example, not too long ago. But most recently, the best way for you to play some class quest lines, if you never played them, has to do with our lore walking, because where we had restrictions, for example, on the Xalatath story, Previously, a lot of people didn't know anything about Xal'atath and the knife, and by playing that lore walking, they had the opportunity
if you didn't play
to
Legion,
play
you have no
that portion
idea.
of the priest quest line. So we're hoping that as we build more lore walking, you'll have that opportunity to see some of that. But this is certainly an area that the quest and narrative team would be thrilled to do more of.
Good. It's our last question. And I cobbled this together from versions of this question that I found everywhere. I want to give a shout out to some of the people that I borrowed this from. Aziriel, Simplejack, Martian, Zuburius on our forums, all asked versions of this. Ian, how will player power progression be updated in Midnight, especially regarding Valor Stones?
So yes, so the way the upgrade system has played out over the last couple of expansions, I think we're happy with the sort of granular incremental progression that complements that spiky randomness of loot drops. But there is, and we agree with player feedback that we've heard, potentially one too many moving pieces and a bit too much complexity in the current system. So I can announce that Valor Stones as a currency will be going away in Midnight. You're already needing to gather the crests that you need,
we did it,
and that should be sufficient. We're also looking to streamline the system a little bit and more clearly pair individual crest tiers with appropriate gear
Valor
upgrade
Stones are gone
tracks,
in Midnight.
so that there's potentially less confusion about what crest matches to what.
She said, "Thank God."
No, I think that's great. Yeah, yeah.
We're over here pumping fists.
Yes, absolutely.
Very excited.
Yeah, rip Valor Stones.
Rip Valor Stones.
On that note,
that's our time. Thank you, Ian, Paul, Maria. Thank you for taking the time, and thank you to everyone watching along. We've got Midnight Alpha testing starting very soon. We can't wait to see you there and welcome you home.
Thank you.
All right. That was it. All right. That was pretty good. There has been a lot of other announcements they've been making on the side. So they already have shown us the talent trees that they're going to go into for Alpha. And I've heard that they completely got rid of Single-Minded Fury. So I just want to take a look. Oh, thank God. Okay, so there's no more garbage talents for Single-Minded Fury to clutter up the Fury tree that no one ever took. So, thank God. You have to choose between Odin's Fury or Bladestorm. That's totally fine. One thing I kind of haven't liked about Fury is that there's so many different cooldowns you could pick up, and I thought that was kind of weird. So I kind of like that they're making you choose instead of just like, here's a shitload of cooldowns to play with. I haven't liked that, so I'm glad they're making you choose. I know some people might not like that. I like that. Kill or be killed. When you would sustain fatal damage, you instead fly into an unstoppable rage, becoming unkillable and immune to movement impairing effects for 8 seconds as you seek revenge on your would-be killer. If you kill your killer in that time, you emerge triumphant from your blind rage with at least 20% of your max health intact. This was actually a part of the Fury artifact weapon back in Legion. But you have to kill it. So, like, you come back immune for 8 seconds, and if whatever killed you, you don't kill it, and you just die. But Warrior has always kind of been like this thing where, you know, it's not, it dies easier than a lot of other things. I don't think this is going to help that, but it pushes the needle in that direction, which is nice. You know too much about the Warrior from Legion. I've played this game for a very long time. Yeah, Cisco, Odin's Favor is back, yeah. Are they doing anything to, Oh. I didn't know this. They're adding a 4th row? To the, hero talents? Okay. Look at the choice node after Colossus Smash and Arms. Colossus Smash grants 6 charges of sweeping strikes. This effect will not allow sweeping strikes to exceed 12 stacks. So you can go right into cleaving. I mean, that's good. I do like that. I want Arms to become like the big, fat, juicy Mortal Strike crits that it used to be. Like, you're hitting a home run every time you hit that button. That's a lot of question marks. Let's see. We'll take a look at the bottom ones. Yeah, icons when. Today I learned I actually look at the icons because I'm like, what the hell am I looking at right now? HPAL getting a 3rd beacon. HPAL definitely needs some work. What's up, K-Bizzle? Alright, let's see. Let's see. Combat add-ons disabled in endgame content in Midnight. Okay, this is one I wanted to talk about. Fully collecting a class set appearance unlocks all lower difficulty variants in Midnight. Meaning if you collect a mythic set, you then automatically get the heroic set, the normal set, and the LFR set. That feels fucking good. Let me see if they say... I would assume it's retroactive. Hold on, I know Mr. GM made a tweet about it. Let me see. Okay, here's his tweet. Also, I did notice that the guy doing the questions on that Q&A panel definitely said X when referring to Twitter, and just X. He didn't say X, formerly known as Twitter. But yeah, in the Midnight pre-patch, completing a class set on higher difficulty will collect all lower difficulty variants. Eligible sets are marked in the UI, and the change is retroactive. Mr. GM says it's retroactive. Okay. Tyrus, which class needs to go touch grass? Touch of grass. Your maximum health is increased by 10%. BM? Perfect. Yeah, BM hunters need to go touch grass. It's not me saying that. It's Blizzard. Okay? It's not me. Don't blame me. Pre-order Midnight Physical Collector's Edition. Get the Dark Heart. I'm going to be doing that after stream. Valor Stones removed in Midnight. Hell yeah. Multi-shot is gone. Interesting. They're going to be called Night Dude Famine. Imagine if they did that. Guys, we're removing Valor Stones. And we're introducing a new currency. Called Night Stones. They do the same thing as Valor Stones. They're not doing that. I just think it would be funny. They did indeed remove Flight Stones in Dragonflight. Yeah, they did. I think it's kind of cool that you get like a replica Darkheart. Yeah, we'll definitely be getting that after stream. I think this is really cool. Like if you fully collect a set, you unlock all the lower difficulty tier ones. I don't think Rob can see my comments because I made that joke earlier. I might have missed it. Sometimes I miss comments. I'm sorry. Does that mean transmog single-hand weapons over two-handed? I don't know. So Tabertank noticed there was something that looked like a warrior in the deep dive that looked to be wielding one-handers. I want to find out more about that. Apparently pandas are getting a racial set. Yeah, I saw that on Twitter earlier as well. Let me scroll down to find that again. Yeah. Yeah, Mr. GM is posting some things that Wowhead hasn't covered yet. So yeah, Panda Heritage Armor is coming. There are 3 variants. Wandering Isle, Alliance, and Horde. So, here you go. Definitely not my vibe, but, you know, some people will like this. Wait. Is that like a cup, a teapot, and chopsticks? It's very on brand, actually. Not a fan of, like, this little face covering bit. But everything else is fine, like, for Panda. I do like that they gave them multiple colors to represent, like, just Wandering Isle, neutral, and then Alliance and Horde. I do like that a lot. Why they gotta have a whole boob out? Yeah, there's an incense at the top of the hat. Hold on, let me see this clip. Perfect O face. Okay. Tyrus, which class needs to go touch grass? Touch of grass, your maximum health is increased by 10%. BM, perfect. Yeah, BM hunters need to go touch grass. It's not me saying that, it's Blizzard. Dude, we edit out that like long pause towards the back end. That's a good clip right there. Let me put that in my notes real quick. Okay. Remember that time Rob said BM hunters need to touch grass? That was so cool. It was. I'm glad you remembered. All right, let's see. I'm trying to find things that haven't really been covered yet. Wow, really? Oh no, dude. I'm so behind on this one. Well, we got a look at the meta achievement for War Within. This is your mount. I hope you like goblin stuff. I see all the raids there. So I'm probably super far behind on this. Ugh, damn it. Oh, that sucks. It explodes. Welp, another mount I'm not getting. Let's see if I can find anything new. I guess we could talk about this. I already talked about it, but I'll talk about it again because not everyone might have heard it. So we already know what the season 1 Mythic Plus rotation is going to be. Mies, what's up? Let me pause what I'm doing. Do me a favor, open up Marbles. Let's give away a collector's edition. It's all about me, damn it. Do you wanna do it now or hype it up for a week? Because that's a big giveaway. That's a huge giveaway. Should do it now? Yeah, I bet. We can do... You're willing to do both? It's only like $25. It's like $125, right? Midnight Collector's Edition. That's a lot of money. Where is it? I'm gonna bring it up real quick. Okay, it does not show my address anywhere. Okay. What's up, Stitter? If Stitter wins, we double it. All right, guys. How do you feel about an impromptu collector's edition giveaway? How do you feel about that? How do you feel about that? How do you feel about that? How does that hit your ding dong? Let's play some marbles. And let's see who wins. Just so we're clear right off the bat, orders ship only to select locations in in North and South America. That's what it says here. Wait. Is there an EU gear store site where you can ship to EU? Let's see. EU Blizzard Gear Store. Because I know we got some people in the EU here. I just want to make sure. Hasn't been released in the EU yet. Really? You are correct. It's not there. Yo, Mees with the 6-month gifted sub to Boogie. Enjoy half a year of no ads, bud. Courtesy of Mees Grind. Thank you, man. All right. Let's do a collector's edition giveaway. You good? All right. If someone won from EU, just give it to him tomorrow. Oh, we gotta update marbles, so hang in there. Remember, no one enter the first one so I can win. I want to win something, but I think I already bought it. Well, this is the collector's edition. It just came out today, unless you literally bought it today. Poor EU, always a day behind. Also, it looks like some people might have gotten into the alpha already. Which is what I expected. I need to get in on like the cool kids club where you get into alpha. Unless I got emailed the alpha and I just don't know it yet. Definitely don't have anything from World of Warcraft. Deathrack, thank you for the 67 months. Yo, 6-7. Check your launcher options. Yo, good call. I don't have anything about Midnight. Unfortunately. I'm not in the cool kids club. Hadri, thank you for the 52 months. Ellie, thank you for the 100 bits. Let's see. Which race do we want to do? Launcher update?
6-7.
I'm going to exit and then go back in. Just to be 100% sure. Also, chat, we are on a hype train. What's status? Thanks for the 100 biddies, dude.
The Cool Kids Club.
Yeah, nothing about Midnight. All right, let's see. Hey, Cheesemo, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you. Let's see, what has some decent elimination rate going on? $55%. That seems pretty good. Kingly of the Jungle. It has over 50. That's what I was looking for. Trid. Yo, I don't like this camera angle. This is Scar. We're being dropped off. This is terrifying. Ellie, I might have found the worst marbles map for you. That's Scar. We are Mufasa. Oh, they show him dead down there. Oh my god, this is cursed. Oh, that's cursed as fuck. All right. You got 3 minutes to sign up, chat. This is for the Midnight Collector's Edition, ladies and gentlemen. Midnight Collector's Edition. If you want to enter to win, all you got to do is type !play in the chat. You got 3 minutes. Go. Remember, chat, if Stitter wins, we double. Yeah, if Stitter wins, which means he'll be first place, we'll also give one to whoever gets in second place. But yeah, you can't try to rig it by not entering. Also, Mies, I'm not sure if you are interested in BlizzCon in 2026, but I think we are less than a year away now, so reserving a room, I think, is available now. Perfect. She told me like a month ago, dude, she's the best. Do you have Glory of the Delver? If not, it's required to kill the seasonal boss on double question mark, so you need that for the meta. I guess I gotta kill Kaiveza. I've done it all the other seasons. Does that count? So if I enter, I can gift it to someone else, right? Since I don't play. I think for this one, I wouldn't enter. Also, Andrita, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Since it's such a big prize, Mike. Yeah, I can do that. I think what I can do, if you want, Mike, I could just... Yeah. I can just do that. It's no biggie. All right, we got about 45 seconds on this game. If you haven't signed up, make sure you type !play in chat if you want to get in on a Midnight Collector's Edition giveaway. !play if you want to enter for Midnight Collector's Edition. Uncle Dennis and Dandelions, thank you for the follows, guys. My ball is on Scar's face. No, Scar. All right, here we go. Good luck. Also, we need 4 more subs to keep the hype train going. Oh, dude, they just launch you down into a big sack of shit. All right. Let's see. Who's gonna break away? Mufasa's just dead there. They put the little X's over his eyes. That's perfect. All right, Andrita. Out in front. Okay, Bizzle just shot forward. What the? He's slowing down big time, though. I don't know how you did this. Holy shit. Dude, how is he so far ahead of you guys? Like, how did you do that? Oh, you got hit. He's using weak auras. I thought they banned weak auras. Oh shit. Yo, it doesn't even matter that he's in front. Oh, I thought he was gonna fall. Oh, he still could. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Hey Bizzle, you tried so hard and you got so far. The Muddy now out in front. Oh, DeMuddy's getting tossed overboard. Mees just died. Papa Rye's out in front. This is where 55% die. Yep. Papa Rye's out in front. Oh, people are catching up though. Beatrix and Chris not too far behind. Oh shit. I think he has to get into the bucket though. There it is. Papa Rise, congrats. You just won a Midnight Collector's Edition. And big shout out to Mies as well. This is actually a really cool map. Big fan. And also, thank you so much for the hype train, guys. That was awesome. We all died. Actually, quite a few people lived. Reopening our childhood trauma. But fun. Would play again. No midnight, but I didn't die, so there's that. You got that going for you. All right, so Papa Rise, Mies will probably send you a DM for some information to send it to you. And again, congrats. Also, Marbles let YouTube join. Yeah, I think it only works for Twitch, Cisco. You ever be level 47, 48, and D4 all day long? Dude, if you're talking about me, I think I was like AFK most of the time I played yesterday. What's up, Shu? I'm playing Whirlwind Barb. Or at least I'm leveling as one. Doing good. Just gave away a collector's edition for Midnight. To Papa Rise. Midnight Alpha development notes. Yeah, I'm gonna have to buy this one and add it to the collection. Get that Dark Heart. Link me that. There you go. Giving away the thing, doesn't even have the link to it. I think I'm becoming one of those people who actually like wants to hunt down all the older collector's editions. And like have like a cool display of all of them back here. Such a boomer thing. Yeah, I know, but it makes me happy, so I don't care, which is also a boomer thing. Let's see here. So, Midnight Alpha. You'll be able to go up to 83, do Eversong Woods stuff, campaign stuff. I assume it's spoiler free. Walking towards another player's doorstep can sometimes cause a crash. Focus on decorating your own home for now. Don't go to anyone's house if you get in the alpha, okay? Let's see. You can do 3 different dungeons. Oh, sorry. 2 dungeons, 1 raid. The March on Quel'Danas is a raid. 4 delves, stat squish. If you guys didn't know, they're going to do a stat squish in Midnight. So, just so you're aware, whenever you get into Midnight, like, all your numbers are going to be significantly lower. But don't worry. That's intended. It's not like you're going to be hitting for, like, 0.2% of their health. You're still going to hit hard, just the numbers will be smaller. Let's see. The global interrupt duration has been increased. We would like players to have more effective tools against caster enemies, particularly in dungeons. To that end, we are increasing interrupt durations across the board. Mind freeze is a 5-second interrupt. Yeah, Demon Hunter, 5-second interrupt. Skull Bash, 5-second interrupt. Solar Beam, 7-second interrupt. Evoker interrupt is 6 seconds. Hunter interrupts 5. Counterspell is 7. Mage privilege, guys. I swear to God. Let's see. Monk, 5 seconds. Paladin, 5 seconds. Silence duration increased to 5 seconds was 4, and interrupt duration increased to 5 seconds. Silence is increased to 4 seconds in PvP. Kick from Rogue is 6 seconds. Shaman interrupt is 4 seconds. Spell lock from Warlock is 7 seconds. Demonology Axe Toss interrupt is 5. Warrior Pummel 5. Okay, so our interrupts last a bit longer now in PvE. Let me go down to Warrior. Why am I doing that? Control F Warrior. Demolish now makes the warrior immune to movement forces during the channel. That's pretty cool. Thunder Blast, damage increase. This is for the alpha, by the way. This isn't for current retail. Hey, dude, remember what I said about Fury and all their cooldowns? Right out the gate here. Since Dragonflight, all 3 warrior specs have been overloaded with cooldowns, most of which come from the class tree. I love being right. The warrior class tree is also focused far more on damage dealing and survival than offering interesting choices and new utility warriors can bring to groups. We're taking a fresh look at the warrior class tree in Midnight and looking to make the tree more interesting with more unique effects that warriors can bring to content. Resonant Voice. New talent, Resonant Voice. The duration of your shouts is increased by 20%. New talent, Blood and Thunder. Thunderclap affects 5 nearby targets with Ren, causing them to bleed over 15 seconds. Blood and Thunder was the talent back in Wrath of the Lich King, for those of you who remember things that happen in Wrath of the Lich King. This is a Wrath talent. Let's see. New talent, Death Strikes. Mastery increased by 1 to 2% auto attack damage increase. I feel like that's been in the game. Bro. Retaliation's back? When you take any damage from an enemy within melee range, you have a chance to strike that enemy for physical damage. This absolutely stomped. This and Overpower absolutely stomped rogues back in the day. That's interesting. Also, new talents. Uh-oh. Chat, Support Warrior? Is it actually happening? New talent, Battlefield Commander. Your shout abilities have additional effects. Battle Shout grants you additional 3% attack power. Rallying Cry grants you 5% leech and 30% movement speed to allies. Piercing Howl radius increased by 100%. Berserker Shout radius increased by 8 yard. Wait. Berserker Shout. They're not really telling me what that is. I've never heard of Berserker Shout before. Yeah, Warrior already has Blood and Thunder. It's literally built in the Thunderclap. Yeah, I think maybe they're doing it differently so that Mountain Thane DPS or Mountain Thane Fury can have it. But anyway, whatever Berserker Shout is, radius increased by 8 yards. Intimidating Shout, cooldown reduced by 15 seconds. So yeah, Battlefield Commander just makes your shouts better. Or have additional effects. Anger management. Interesting. Wait, did they misspell Berserker? Anyway. Yeah, they don't have it here anyway. Okay, but that makes sense. Wait. I think I remember that. Yeah, no one really takes that. I think, okay, that's in the game, just no one really takes it. Yeah. That's why. It's not something you take normally. Maybe there's some situations where you would. Let's see. Dual wielding survival hunters? Cool. Let's see. Last stand. When your health is brought below 20%, you marshal your inner strength to increase your maximum health by 30% for 15 seconds and instantly heal yourself for that amount. This effect may only occur every 4 minutes. Are they making Last Stand just like passively activate? Am I reading that right? Yeah, it's just whenever you get brought below 20%. That's cool. New arms and fury talent. Interpose. Run at high speed towards a target location near your allies, taking 30% of all damage dealt to allies within 3 yards for 8 seconds, or until you take at least 20% of your max health and damage from this effect. Okay. So this is specifically arms and fury. This isn't prot. Because I assume prot just gets intervene. This is like a small intervene. Let's see. New arms and fury talent. Rend. Lash out with your weapon, striking all targets within 8 yards for physical damage and wounding them for an additional bleed damage. That's interesting that they specifically made Blood and Thunder, but then also made Rend work like Blood and Thunder. I think it'll become passive if you take the talent. Yeah. But I mean, it's just called Last Stand. It's not like something different to Last Stand. It just is Last Stand. So maybe they're redesigning it? I don't know. Anyway, honed reflexes now reduce cooldowns by 10%. Piercing Howl now also spurs all allies within 12 yards, increasing their movement speed by 30% for 4 seconds. Interesting. Another button you don't have to press. Yep. Menace no longer causes intimidating shouts to knock back enemies. Barbaric Training now increases damage dealt by 20% and critical damage by 10% for Slam, Whirlwind, Thunderclap for Arms and Fury, and Revenge for Prots. Champion Spear now pulls affected targets towards the spear until they are within 8 yards of it. The first time an enemy runs away from the spear while chained, they will be pulled towards the spear again. Intimidating Shout now causes all in range cower and fear. Menace causes all enemies other than your target to flee. Target cap removed from all versions. Hey, something got a target cap removal. Yep, Valor Stones are gone. If you guys didn't see that earlier, Valor Stones are gone in Midnight, so you don't have to worry about that. Shattering Throw and Wrecking Throw range reduced to 25, was 30. It's whatever. Thunderclap, damage doubled. Crushing Force is now a 1-point talent. Talent tree layout's been changed. Yeah, okay. Got rid of a lot of talents here. Avatar was removed from arms, it seems. Yeah, it seems like you'll still have crests, but now you don't have to have 2 currencies to upgrade something. It's just a simple one. Let's see. Much of arms damage has been from aligning damage increase and high damage cooldowns together, and the loss of damage from not doing this correctly every time can be very high. We're keeping focus on Colossus Smash's arms most important damage cooldown and adding some new talents to customize it for different fights. We've also removed some of arms modifiers to the next use of an ability, such as martial prowess, to make it less complex to determine the best rotational ability to use. Finally, we're improving sweeping strikes to keep arms solidly in place as a champion of 2 target cleave. I love this sentence. This is one of the things that made arms feel very clunky. They're always, if you wanted to play arms well, at least in my opinion, if you wanted to play arms well, there was this constant decision making you had to do. This constant, like, increased cognitive load you had to take on to play it, which causes it to be clunky. This just seems like they're streamlining it and just making it more smooth brain to play. Because there's a lot of like different things you got to do to modify abilities so they actually hit hard and not like a wet noodle. And I really just wanted them to get back to when I press a button, I just want it to hit hard. I don't want to do any of the like the busy work or minutia of playing the spec. I just want to have fun. When I hit Mortal Strike, I want it to hit hard. When I hit Execute, I want it to hit hard. I don't want to have to do other things to make it hit hard. I just want it to hit hard. So that's a really nice thing to read. They wrote an essay for BM. Let me see. Ret players rejoice. It's even more simple. The most impactful change here happening with Execution Sentence and Final Reckoning. In Midnight, we've decided to combine these 2 abilities. Yes, dude. Yes. Oh, I love reading that. Oh, dude, I think they're making this game for me now. And I feel that way more and more every expansion. Ah, it's so good to read. I'll look at that in a second, Rosina. I saw SwiftR link that earlier. I want to go through this Warrior stuff a bit more. I need to take a sip. My throat is killing me. Okay, in Midnight, our goal is to refine Fury's core builder-spender gameplay and resolve some pain points. We've added some powerful execute talents to make conditions about when to use sudden death less complex for players who enjoy it. We've added some bonuses to make critical strike a more appealing stat for Fury, and added some new AoE talent options. We're also reinforcing Bloodthirst to make it a reliably satisfying button to press and create a rhythm to Fury's rotation. I love that. I like the rhythm. I like having a rhythm, like a flow to it, to where like there's not a whole lot of decision making and it just feels more like a simple rotation. Lastly, we're simplifying some of the rotation conditions involving enrage and major cooldowns like Blade Storm. Okay. I heard that they were renaming the game to Robcraft. Some people might not like it, but I wouldn't complain. This immediately stood out to me. Causes your next 4 single target abilities was to strike 4 additional targets. Meat Cleaver has been redesigned. Whirlwind deals 100% additional damage when it hits 3 or more targets, and you have no stacks of improved Whirlwind. Okay. So they're really kind of... It seems like they're really wanting you to only do AoE stuff in 3+, and then make Arms the king of 2 target. I could see that. Targets critically struck by Bloodthirst take 20% additional damage from your bleed effects. Oh, dude, I want to read this one. I saw this earlier. I don't know if everyone here saw it, but shout out to anyone who remembers the cheat death you got back in Legion for Fury Warrior. When you would sustain fatal damage, or sorry, the new talent is called Kill or Be Killed. When you would sustain fatal damage, you fly into an unstoppable rage, becoming unkillable and immune to movement impairing effects for 8 seconds as you seek revenge on your would-be killer. If you kill your killer in this time, you emerge triumphant from your rage with at least 20% of your max health intact. If you are not victorious, you die. This effect can only occur every 5 minutes. This was a thing back in Legion, and it was so cool when it actually worked out. I think in Legion, it had a chance to happen. This is saying that this can just happen every 5 minutes. Which is really cool. Let me see if anything else stands out to me here. Let's see. Execute inflicts deep wounds on the target, causing high damage over 6 seconds. Rampage increases the damage of your next Bloodthirst by 10%, stacking up to 2 times. Bloodthirst critical strikes increase the damage of Raging Blow. Bloodthirst critical strikes restore twice as much health and enrage you for 2 seconds. Just more ways to keep enrage going, I guess. Execute generates 5 additional rage and increases the damage of Rampage. Okay, so it looks like they want you to Bloodthirst more, and they want you to use your sudden deaths like ASAP. Maybe. Okay, Raging Blow resets its own cooldown. Oh, sorry, when Raging Blow resets its own cooldown, your auto attack damage and speed is increased by 30%. That's cool. Bloodthirst's chance to enrage you increased by 10-20%. And if you are enraged, Bloodthirst extends your enrage. All right. Frenzy has been redesigned. Rampage increases your haste by 2% for 12 seconds. Multiple stacks of this effect may overlap. Interesting. Maybe they're trying to make haste like just slightly not as important and crit a little bit more important. I don't know. Raging Blows, critical strike chance increased, and crit damage increased. Rampage now replaces Slam. We can all get rid of Slam now, since we never use it anyway. Oh, cool. I don't know if they said it anywhere, but Mr. GM just said that patch 11.27 launches on December 2nd. Let's see. Cruelty is now 2 points talent, and each point increases Raging Blow's damage by 10% while enraged. I imagine Enrage is just going to be like even easier to maintain. What warrior has Slam on their bars? Probably not that many, but the fact of the matter is, especially for a lot of new warriors, it's just like another thing that's confusing. Like, oh, why is this ability here? Why are they giving it to me? Should I use it? Should I not use it? It's more cutting the fat. Can you say that again? Pre-patch December 2nd? It was patch 11.27 launches on December 2nd. That's when I think we'll get the early access to housing. Yeah. Let's see. Improved Bloodthirst is now a 2-point talent, and each point increases Bloodthirst damage and crit damage by 5%. Blood Craze now increases your critical strike damage of your next Bloodthirst. Was critical strike chance. Okay. Wreck increases all rage generated by 50%. Was 100%. Odin's Fury now enrages you and generates 20 rage. Was 15. Bladestorm now enrages you and generates 5 rage per strike. Was 10. Okay. The talent tree layout has been updated. Following talents have been removed. Tenderize is gone. Single-minded Fury being God. Thank God, dude. I truly don't know anyone personally that took Single-minded Fury. You should just be able to transmog one-handers, if I'm being honest. Like, just let us do that. I took it every time. You don't even play Warrior. Not too familiar with Prot, so I'm not going to read it. There's a whole lot of stuff here. I kind of want to read about Ret Paladin too, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to read talents all day. Healer's looking baller to play going into midnight. Yeah, I wanted to see that thing that you linked earlier for healers. Before I read that though, give me 1 minute, guys. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. BRB. Okay. Dude, I was running. Why did Fury have Slam again? Like, what was the point? Yeah, Cisco, it was just a completely useless ability. Okay. So, this is for the healers in the chat. Hello, healers of Azeroth. There are some significant changes coming to the pace and flow of healing in Midnight that we wanted to discuss and share our underlying philosophy and goals for these changes. Any healers in the chat? In War Within, healing is generally very fast-paced, and healing spells can rapidly shift your raid from a severely damaged state to nearly full health in a matter of seconds. It is stressful to react to rapidly changing health bars and is very intimidating for newer healers to grasp what they should be doing at any moment. Healers have a large variety of high power cooldowns they can rotate through to handle basically every major damage event they encounter. In Midnight, we have made some changes with a goal of slowing down the rate at which you can heal up a party or raid from a severely injured state. We want healing to require less pre-planning of knowing which cooldown to use at which precise moment. We want there to be less ramp up of complicated ability sequences to get effective throughput for your healing spells. Here's what we are changing for healers. Several major healing cooldowns are now mutually exclusive in talent choices, such as Resto Shaman choosing between Healing Tide Totem and Ascendance, or Disc Priest between Ultimate Penance and Power Word Barrier. Iconic buttons like Prayer of Mending, Wild Growth, or Healing Stream Totem still exists and should still be potent abilities on their own. Several modifiers to these types of abilities have been adjusted, baked in, or removed. DPS in chat who don't use defensives are in shambles. Core healing spells like Chain Heal or Flash Heal have significantly fewer temporary modifiers that greatly increase their power. We have increased the base throughput to maintain their effectiveness. Ooh, time to react. We want to shift your focus away from rotating through several high power cooldowns to selecting the right spells for the right situations. There are a lot of changes across every healer specialization that we encourage you to read through and experiment with. We know we still have tuning to work on, and some Apex talents are still being drafted that will impact healer capabilities. The most useful feedback right now for us would be in these areas. All right, chat, if you want to give feedback, pay attention. What healing spells feel like they don't ever have a situation to be used in? Are there healing spells you still feel like you must have a bunch of specific criteria met to effectively use the spell? How does the pace of healing feel in Midnight compared to your experiences in War Within? Are there situations that feel like they are not reasonably able to be healed with the changes in Midnight? Please list specific boss encounters or abilities where possible. And none of you guys will do this last one. How does PvP healing feel with these changes? None of you guys PvP, right? Hey, I PvP. I PvP'd once. I PvP'd that one time. Hello, sir. Are you coming over or what? Hello. How are you, you big baby? Okay, so I read this one. I read this one. Valorstone's removed. I still got a pre-order. Oh, I didn't read this because I got distracted. So the Midnight Season 1 Mythic Dungeon rotation has been revealed already. There's a standout here for those who haven't seen this yet. So you got the new version of Magister's Terrace, not the Burning Crusade one. They're redoing it for Midnight. So this is different than the Burning Crusade one. Myzara's Caverns, Nexus Point Zenith, and Windrunner Spire. These are the Midnight dungeons that we just haven't seen yet. Anyone who enjoys really fun, large pulls right out the gate of a dungeon, Algathar Academy. Algathar coming back. This is the one that stands out to me. Seat of the Triumvirate. For those of you who remember Seat of the Triumvirate in Legion, yeah. That's interesting. There's actually two standout dungeons here. That's one of them. Skyreach and Warlords. I'm pretty indifferent about this one. This one's kind of meh. I don't feel strongly either way about Skyreach, so it's fine. And Pit of Sauron from Wrath of the Lich King. This is going to be the oldest dungeon that will be in the Mythic Plus rotation, or that has ever been in the Mythic Plus rotation. Pit of Sauron. I think there's gonna be some interesting routing for those of you who like non-linear dungeons. This could have some interesting routing to it. I'm ready for my Pit of Sauron portal. Yeah. If I remember correctly, Pit of Sauron's going to have a pretty fun first pull as well. But it's been forever since I've been there, so I might be misremembering. But yeah, this is going to be the oldest dungeon they've done for Mythic Plus. Because we had a Cataclysm one not that long ago. And now we've got Pit of Sauron, which is from Wrath. Yeah. Pit's the more open one, where they're kind of like in a mining area. We've had 3 Cata dungeons. Yeah. So this will be the oldest one. I think that's interesting, and if they can redesign and remake Pit of Sauron in a way that's like really fun for Mythic Plus, that makes me excited for the future, because there's a part of me that wants to see how far back they can go. Can they go back to the very beginning? Can they remake a vanilla WoW dungeon for Mythic Plus? I don't know. I mean, if Pit of Sauron is, received well, then maybe they just keep going. But yeah, Pit of Sauron and Seat of the Triumvirate definitely standouts for me. Scholomance M+. Now, you're talking about the vanilla WoW version of Skolo, right? Yeah, okay. Let's see. I don't see anything new here. Let me see if Mr. GM posted anything. Let's see. He's posting maps. I should just bring his feed up here. feed, not feet. Calm down. Shadowlands time walking in 1127. The Brawlers Guild is returning in either 1127 or midnight. Someone say feet. Okay. Doesn't look like there's anything new past that. Oh, I'll go ahead and talk about this one again, since I don't think everyone saw this one. If you have been doing all these major achievements in War Within and are interested in the meta achievement mounts, there it is. If you enjoy crazy goblin shit, there you go. That's the War Within meta achievement mount. Some sort of crazy looking goblin tank. What do you think of the warrior changes so far? I'm glad they got rid of single-minded fury. And I like that we don't have just cooldown slop for fury anymore. They're actually making you choose cooldowns. Netherwalk has been redesigned. Now a passive skill. Slip into the nether when you activate blur, increasing movement speed by 100% and becoming immune to damage for 2.5 seconds. Huh. Support warrior is dead though. Not completely. Okay, I don't know if you saw this one, Cisco. But there is a class talent for warrior called Battlefield Commander. And it buffs all of your shouts. So Battle Shout gives 3% additional attack power. Rallying Cry grants 5% leech and 30% movement speed to allies. That's going to be a huge raid cooldown. Piercing Howl as a 100% increased radius. Berserker Shout, radius increased by 8 yards. Intimidating Shout, cooldown reduced by 15%. So I mean, if you enjoy your shouts, you can get Battlefield Commander. Shield of Vengeance is also melding into Divine Protection. So they're making the defensives more powerful, but you're getting fewer defensives. I actually like that. There's definitely been like a lot of defensive creep. But yeah, I definitely like what I'm seeing with warrior. I think some things, like, you know, some classes or some specs may be losing their interrupt or losing a defensive, or defensives being like melded together, like Blur and Netherwalk, or Swiftar said something about Shield of Vengeance and Divine Protection being combined into one ability. The problem is when you have like too much of something, or you kind of can do too many things, it's not good for the game. New talent Life Treading replaces Efflow. Efflow healing increased by 30%, and it now automatically grows beneath your Life Bloom target's feet. Okay. I'm very interested why Warrior got so much movement speed push. If you're around this week, and I'll talk to you more on these changes. I am unironically interested. Cool. Yeah, it's something you don't have to pick up. It's probably one of those things that's like for new or casual resto druids, maybe it's a cool pick, but everyone else, maybe not. Where's here? Let me find Retribution. Retribution. I said I wasn't gonna read through all these, but man, I'm just interested. Let's see. What stands out to me? Honestly, I don't know too much about Herald. New talent, Seal of the Templar. Templar's Verdict, damage increased by 15%. Divine Hammer. Divine Toll. Divine Hammer, Divine Toll summons divine hammers that spin around you for 8 seconds. Now a passive ability, was a Ret talent. Oh, I see what they did. Okay. Divine... Okay. Divine Toll, whenever you use that, will also spin up the divine hammers. Good. Honestly, good. Yeah, it was the cooldown. Whenever we were playing the Divine Hammer build, it did seem like it was starting to veer into cooldown slop territory for me. Let's see. New talent Lights Judicator. Empyrean Hammer deals 20% increased critical strike damage, and its critical strikes have 50% chance to grant an additional stack of Light's Deliverance. New talent Divine Exaction. Divine Toll casts 2 additional times on your target at 150% effectiveness. Endless Wrath was updated. Empyrean Hammer has a 10% chance to critically strike. Cool. More crit. Wrathful Descent now deals 50% of the damage to nearby enemies when it critically strikes. Was 100. Sanctification now increases the damage of Empyrean Hammer by 5% per stack. Was 10%. Well, this sounds promising so far. I have always hated specs where you either stack 4 cooldowns together or do tank damage. Yeah. I want to see the game move into the direction where players have fewer cooldowns, but buttons themselves are more reliable. Like, I want to get out of the era of everything requires some sort of setup or modifier or just like some cooldowns behind it to actually do damage. And I just want abilities to feel good on their own. No modifiers, no cooldowns, just by themselves they feel good. I want to get back to that. Okay, yeah, here's the Shield of Vengeance that you were talking about. Shield of Vengeance has been updated. Retribution only talent. Divine Protection reduces damage taken by an additional 10% and casts Shield of Vengeance. Shield of Vengeance remains the same. Moved from the Ret tree. That is totally fine to me. I don't play Holy, so I can't really speak to this. Okay. The dev note is the most important part to me. There's a lot more here than there was for Fury. As we head into midnight, we're taking a close look at a couple things, such as how Ret Paladins generate holy power, the amount of spells needed to cast for setup, the hero talent balance, and the design of the third gate in the spec tree. The third gate? Okay, maybe I'm being a little dumb here. What's the third gate? It's you. You're the third gate. Okay. Currently, we feel the choices in the third gate are too limiting, forcing players to pick between single target and AoE effectiveness with little flexibility. Yes, this has been a problem for Ret Paladin for a while now. You were either good at AoE or you were good at single target, and the other one, or the other part, you were just terrible at. To address this, we're redesigning some abilities while removing some others. The most impactful change here happening with Execution Sentence and Final Reckoning. In Midnight, we've decided to combine these two abilities into one powerful ability that's useful for both AoE and in single target situations. So many times in War Within, when people have asked me Ret questions, it's almost always been centered around this. And I always tell people, if you want to do single target damage, you take Execution Sentence. Or if you want to do prio damage, take Execution Sentence. If you just want to do big AoE, you want more pad, take Final Reckoning. So I think it's funny that now in Midnight, we've decided to combine these two abilities into one powerful ability that's useful in all situations. For Holy Power generation, we're looking into the amount of passive over time effects. A key focus here is Crusading Strikes. While it has served Retribution very well in some areas, over time it has become an invisible passive Holy Power generator that's difficult to track and lacks meaningful interaction. We're shifting emphasis toward Templar Strikes. Another important change will be coming to Divine Resonance, with the aim of giving players more agency and clarity in their Holy Power generation. Going back to the amount of spell casts, one change we would like to address is Divine Hammer. We know many enjoyed its interactions with the Templar hero talents, but on the other hand, many found it stressful to manage on top of other abilities such as Execution Sentence. I'm a pretty lazy player. I never felt that way. In Midnight, with approachability in mind, well, that's good. We decided to find a different place for Divine Hammer inside the Templar hero talent tree as a key AoE component. Yeah, I've never felt stressed in playing Ret, Chakarando. That's its appeal. This change will allow us to be more flexible with the tuning of Empyrean Hammers and Hammer of Light, and find a healthier balance between Herald of the Sun and Templar hero talent trees. We're also exploring ways to make Art of War and Righteous Cause feel more impactful and distinct, while shifting more power back into Holy Power spenders like Final Verdict and Divine Storm to reinforce their importance in the rotation. Apex talents, Light Within. Art of War or Righteous Cause increase the damage of your next Blade of Justice by 150%. Avenging Wrath grants you Art of War or Righteous Cause. Avenging Wrath further increases the damage of Final Verdict and Divine Storm by 20%. Art of War further empowers Blade of Justice to unleash a wave of holy energy, dealing holy damage to its primary target and holy damage to all other enemies in its path. Interesting. Execution Sentence has been redesigned. Unleash a heavenly blast around the target, dealing holy damage to all nearby enemies, and call down a hammer that slowly falls from the sky upon the target. After 10 seconds, target suffers 10% of the holy damage you dealt to all targets affected by the initial blast during that time. Now 1 minute cooldown. Divine Resonance has been updated. Divine Toll causes your next 3 judgments to cast again at 100% effectiveness. Templar Strikes has been updated. Crusader Strike loses a charge, but now strikes twice. Templar Strike slashes the enemy for radiant damage and gets followed up by a Templar Slash that deals radiant damage. Templar Slash always critically strikes. Boundless Judgment no longer causes Judgment to generate an additional holy power. I'm gonna have to see that in action. I don't like losing resources. Divine Wrath is now a 2-point talent that increases the duration of Avenging Wrath by 2 seconds. 4 seconds. Move to 3rd gate in the talent tree. All right, Cisco. See you later, man. Let's see. Oh, there's not too many more. Radiant Glory no longer has a chance to activate Avenging Wrath for 4 seconds on Holy Power spent, and now functions with Divine Wrath. Blade of Light is now a 2-point talent that causes Crusader Strike, Judgment, and Blade of Justice to deal 20% increased damage. Those are all your generators. Judge, Jury, and Executioner is now a capstone talent after Execution Sentence that causes your next 2 Holy Power abilities to refund their Holy Power cost after casting Execution Sentence, in addition to passively causing Holy Power spending abilities to deal 5% increased damage. Cool. I kind of agree with that, Rivera. They don't need to keep creating different damage types. Let's see. Empyrean Legacy now causes Avenging Wrath to empower your next single target Holy Power ability to cast Divine Storm with 25% increased effectiveness. Now a 3rd gate talent after Divine Wrath. Okay, so they're just moving it. Crusade's now a passive talent that causes Avenging Wrath to grant 2% haste, increasing by 2% per Holy Power spent during Avenging Wrath, up to 20%. It's now a capstone talent after Empyrean Legacy. Holy Flames no longer causes Divine Storm damage, no longer causes Divine Storm to spread expurgation, and is no longer in a choice node against Blade of Vengeance. Okay, so it's its own thing now. Art of War now causes auto attacks to have a 15% chance to reset Blade of Justice cooldown. Was 20%. Critical strikes increased the chance by 15%. Was 10%. Okay. Rush of Light causes critical strikes from Holy Power generating abilities to grant 5% haste for 10 seconds. Final Verdict secondary effect has been updated. Now has a 15% chance to reset the cooldown of Judgment. Templar's Verdict damage increased by 25%. Divine Storm damage increased by 25%. Blade of Justice damage reduced by 50%. Ooh. Ooh. And then a bunch of talents have been... Oh, they just straight up got rid of Crusading Strikes. Oh. I want to do Control F. Crusading Strikes. I'm curious and concerned about blood. It doesn't look that way. Yeah, it looks like they're getting rid of it. I don't know. This is one that I think I need to see in action. If I'm reading all of this correctly, it seems like we're going to be pushing our generators more and using spenders less. But the spenders are going to supposedly hit harder and feel more impactful. I think that's what they might be going for here. That's my read of it anyway. To kind of like break it down into a sentence or two. Yeah, it seems like you will be pushing generators more, using spenders less, but the spenders will feel like they hit harder. Let me check something in the the paladin tree. Let me see something here. Hopefully I'll get into alpha soon. Let's see. Yeah, let me pick paladin real quick. Get all up in that alpha. I mean, I kind of want to play, you know, a little bit of alpha, a little bit of retail, a little bit of remix. Kind of want to do it all. I wanted to see something about crusading strikes. Okay. So they're straight up getting rid of this. This was like the this was something that just kind of made your auto attacks generate instead of just giving you an active button to press. And it looks like they're just getting rid of this and making you use this. Yeah, it's basically Demon Bite. So yeah, it's interesting. I like not having to be inside the mob's butt for auto attacks. Yeah, I was trying to find that. What does that, Lelia? That's what I've been trying to find. I forget what actually does that. Is it Crusading Strikes? Because I didn't see anything about that. Because it just changes your auto attack. Yeah, that's why I came over to Paladin. Like, what actually gives me the range on... Here, let me just change over to this real quick. I don't even have a button on my bar for this. I'll just put it there for a sec. Yeah, I gotta be like right up on it. I'm worried that this is gonna make Rhett feel maybe like a little bit more clunky. I don't know if making us use Templar strikes was the way. I keep checking my email for the Midnight Alpha. But I don't see anything. Are you going to do any more keys today? No. It replaces our auto attack, so now they give us holy power. Yeah. It's like every 2. Yeah. Right now we generate 1 holy power every 2 attacks. It also makes your auto attack not physical damage. So in some cases that means that this does like a little bit extra than just like a standard auto attack. What's this? Game Pass, $30 every month, own nothing. GameStop, buy once, own forever. Math isn't that hard. I mean, let's be real. There will be some point in the future where physical copies don't exist anymore. Or it will be like a collector thing. Like a niche collector thing to do. So I think we've covered everything. I'm trying to find any like new news about Midnight. Oh. Blizzard aims to make WoW more approachable with combat changes at Midnight. Oh shit, there oh god, there's so much here. I'm not gonna read every single bit of this, but I'll get the cliff notes. This is something that's very important to me. Like when I talk about things that feel fun, or when I say things like it's too complex to be fun, or this feels like too much work to be fun, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I've been harping on for years. Like, yeah, you want skill expression in the game, and you want to be able to no, the more effort you put in, the more reward you should have, right? But also, you don't want to reach a point where you have to put so much goddamn effort into playing the game to where, like, to do well just isn't a fun activity to do anymore. Like, there needs to be a balance to it, right? Yeah. So, this is something that's very near and dear to me. So one thing we hear is that there is a high level of complexity in WoW's class and combat design. Classes have a lot of abilities to manage, and it can be tough to find comfortable keybinds for them. That's true. During combat, there are many buffs and debuffs to keep track of, which is critical to playing well and can require intense concentration. Which is why weak auras had to be created, because there's no way that you could do that with the base UI of like, okay, I'm just gonna pay attention to what's going on right here in the center of my screen, make sure I'm not standing and shit, and also check my buffs over here. Like, no one's gonna do that. Check my buffs and debuffs to make sure that I'm doing things within the right window. So weak auras had to be made, but they're also now, you know, you can't use weak auras anymore. Because they're nerfing weak aura's ability to get information. So during combat, there are many buffs and debuffs to keep track of, which is critical to playing well and can require intense concentration. Players trying out new specs also report that the talent trees can be intimidating. There's a lot of shit there if you're not familiar with it. Even after learning the purpose of each talent, there are still subtle interactions that aren't obvious, and players often feel like they do not understand what bonuses and combinations are critical to their success. There's a lot of people that read guides, watch videos, watch streamers, and then come away even more confused when they than what they were previously. This happens all the time. The complexity of the combat system impacts all types of players in different ways, and everyone faces barriers. There are challenges for new players trying to learn the ropes for the first time, as well as for returning players who are trying to catch up. Going further, we understand these challenges make it harder to recommend WoW to friends, players. Oh my god, the vindication here. Players sometimes feel that their more inexperienced friends need a robust guide on how to play, manage add-ons, and more to even get started. The amount of times I've been told I was wrong or that this is not a big deal is a lot higher than it should be, and I'm glad that Blizzard seems to agree with me on this. Experienced players who are eager to improve their play so they can tackle more challenging raid difficulties often don't know where to begin to get better. Without reading a guide, they might miss a subtle aspect of maximizing their performance. We have heard feedback from skilled players who tell us they have shelved some of their favorite characters because those characters' gameplay is more mechanically demanding than they have interest in. It's not always about like maximizing challenge and skill expression. Sometimes you can have too much of it. And when you have too much of it, maybe you lose interest. Expert players can spend hours configuring and maintaining add-ons to display information they need to play at the top level. Making WoW more approachable. With Midnight, we aim to make gameplay clearer and easier to understand, so the path to improvement is more apparent for players at every skill level while maintaining the depth of mastery that WoW offers. That's right, you can do both. We are updating every class specialization with an eye towards approachability by reducing complexity and making gameplay more intuitive. This is the key point. Making gameplay more intuitive so that you don't need weak auras or, you know, sounds going off to know when to do things. It's just instinctual. It's intuitive. Like, it just makes sense to do things when you should. I personally think a good example of this is with Fury Warriors and Rage. Like, if you are using your abilities correctly as a Fury Warrior, you don't even have to think about maintaining in Rage because it just kind of automatically gets done. Things like that. We are beginning by focusing on what makes each specialization unique and designing gameplay that matches their theme. So your character's personality and style are reflected in how you play. Our goal is for the most appealing visible elements of your spec to be what matter most in gameplay. That often means managing resources, tracking a few key buffs and debuffs, using ability charges strategically, and responding to important triggered effects, also known as procs. We want to ensure that players have all necessary information to play a spec with clearly visible prompts and indicators in their user interface. This can include changing the design of complex abilities or reducing the number of buffs or debuffs that can be active, so it's easier to pick out the most essential information on enemy nameplates or in the cooldown manager. We are also reviewing the amount of concentration or cognitive load required to play each spec. Cognitive load encompasses tasks such as keeping track of active auras, parsing conditions to choose the most effective ability in a given moment, or remembering long sequences of abilities. Some specs will demand more cognitive load than others by design. Keeping track of damage over time effects requires concentration, but is also a big part of the appeal of specs like Affliction, Feral, and Assassination. However, we are reviewing all specs for areas where concentration demands are excessive, unclear, or don't serve enjoyable gameplay. Most of the time when people ask me, why aren't you playing insert meta spec here? It's almost always because of this. For me, anyway. I normally just don't find the amount of work needed or concentration needed to play well to be enjoyable gameplay. That is almost always the answer for me. Just got back finished reading the ret changes. RIP Crusading Strikes. Yeah. Ultimately, our goal is that once every spec has all its new class talents, hero talents, apex talents, it has what we feel is a manageable, fun, and appropriately challenging level of complexity. Examples of class approachability changes. What do these goals mean for specific class designs? Here are a few aspects of classes we're reviewing, along with examples of abilities and talents we're enhancing as a result. I'm doing a lot of reading right now, so it's killing my throat, so sorry for all the I'm having to do. Let's see. I don't want to read literally all this. I don't want it to be a snooze fest. Dude, I've gone through like 3 of these today because I've just been like talking and reading so much. I now know why all the like people who have to do speaking arrangements are just constantly chugging water. See, using abilities without needing add-ons. I'm just gonna read the headlines basically. Actually, this is kind of important. For instance, Outlaw Rogue's Roll the Bones is an ability where players often use add-ons to calculate when to use it, as there are many factors involved. Yep. You just weak aura that shit and move on. Which you shouldn't really do that, you know? Abilities without meaningful gameplay. I like how the first examples they use, Outlaw Rogue, Assassination Rogue. Assassination is an example of a rogue spec that always uses several abilities in a rote order alongside its major cooldown. There is no choice or strategy involved. The challenge is mostly a dexterity and memory check. You shouldn't have to do that. Yeah. I say that a lot. Medi modifier auras. Windwalker Monk has a lot of these types of abilities. Effects like Dance of Chi-Ji, Transfer the Power, and Martial Mixture have been changed or removed to address the need to track auras to determine when to use abilities like Spinning Crane Kick. Yeah, dude, like, Spinning Crane Kick should just be good. You shouldn't need, like, all these different things to make it good. It should just be good, in my opinion, anyway. And hopefully in the opinion of, Blizzard. Seems like it, since they're doing a blue post about it. Important but subtle, hard to discover talent interactions. Balance Druid's Waning Twilight is an example of a talent we feel is too subtle. Its damage bonus is very important, but it isn't very apparent how to meet its criteria to activate that bonus. Okay. You guys kind of get the gist of it. This is all good stuff. Oh, they got some of the Apex talents here. Interesting. Touch of the Archmage, Everbloom, Dance of Midnight. Interesting. It's Midnight's in the name. It has to be good. You have this badass ability, but you can only use it when you have this buff, this debuff, 3 chickens and a golden egg. Yeah, I haven't been a fan of that. I just want abilities to be good on their own. And it's really good news that Blizzard seems to agree with that. But yeah, guys, I am going to call it there because I think we've covered all the news and because my throat is killing me. So I'm going to take off. Y'all have a good one. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the support today. 15 subs, 200 biddies, lots of follows. Appreciate you guys. We'll be back at it tomorrow. I'm sure there's going to be more news coming out over the next, 24 to 48 hours. So we'll cover it. And, yeah, we'll be doing more keys as well. So, y'all have a good one. Take care. Thanks for watching. You the best. If you're new here, make sure you're following the channel. And for those of you who haven't already, maybe go subscribe to my YouTube channel. Links in the chat. We're growing there. We're getting real close to 1,000 subscribers over there. I'm trying to post shorts weekly. I've been mostly on point with that. There's some weeks we don't do it. So yeah, I'd appreciate a sub over there as well if you watch YouTube. The boob tube. But yeah. Talk to you later. More keys tomorrow. More news tomorrow. It's going to be great. Y'all have a good one. Peace.